Good morning. Hey Lynch. Good morning, man. I need to wake up a bit. So I decided to walk around the room for a bit, and every time I cross the middle section of the room, push-ups or sit-ups. It wakes you up. Can confirm it wakes you up. Hey dude, good morning, man. Good morning, dude. Yeah, we're gonna start today. I mean, I was planning to start yesterday, but the sniffles kept me hostage. Absolute hostage. Okay, where were we? How is this? Can you now hear me? Am I now understandable by you? To me, it's just the same thing. But I hope this works. And we have as well... You hear me now? Good. Weird. Okay, I had some issue with the sound yesterday where I could not... My mute button didn't work. Okay, and... Okay. Now it's on YouTube's. Now for the sound. There. Let's do this and there and that. Bam. So you hear me now. You probably don't hear the YouTube movie in the background. We're looking into that. Oh, on mute output. Why is it on mute output? Monitor and monitor and so let's see if it now works. Let's put this away. Pause it. I put on music. Can you hear the music now, Lynch? I'm being silent for a sec, so you can hear. I don't know why that is doing so weird. No music. Okay. Why is that not a thing? Weird, man. Yesterday everything just worked, and now it just says nope. It just says nope. Wait. Is it? Do you now hear music? I see audio output. Let's see if we can there. Duplicate. Duplicate. And we're gonna go then to D&D. I'm gonna say paste duplicates. That's the game text. That's not what we wanted. So apparently the sound wasn't set up properly on this one. That's my bad. Audio output capture. DD plus sound. There. Existing. Is there now music? It's only a drum at the moment. It's very soft, maybe. Still nothing. Let's up the volume. Because it's almost a bit louder. Maybe. Still nothing? Let's see how you set up. Audio output. Monitor off. Bam. You can hear it now? Good. Is the volume good or is it too loud? I think it's too loud a bit. Echo! Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. I have an echo thing in it so I can hear my own voice, but it shouldn't be that you get it also double. That's good. Let's do monitor off. So now it should be normal. Hey Shadow, good morning, mate. So now it's normal voice, no echo. All good now. Okay, it's kind of weird because normally you can. I want to listen to my own voice to know if I'm speaking weirdly, too loud, stuff like that. That should not be also being transmitted. So yeah, sorry about that. I haven't used this this screen here. I haven't used this one before. So but now it seems to be working. Okay. That's well, a lot of firsts here, a lot of firsts. Normally I want to hear my own voice so I can see if I'm too loud, too soft, stuff like that. And compare to the volume of the music, but well, as long as it works now. Thanks, man. Hey Shadow, good morning, mate. How you doing, dude? How you doing? We're reading a TOS at the moment. Yes, a TOS. Terms of service. It says we're not allowed to upload viruses. Yes, I don't think we're gonna do that. So that seems normal. Spamming, blah blah, is good. We're trying to start our own, make our own game. Well, game. And let's just say we will start making our first thing that works if someone presses buttons. And if we can make it into a game, will be later on. We're just gonna start with basic things. First, are your favorites? I mean, mine too, but unfortunately, it's unfortunate. They keep my music so strong. That they do. That they do. A little bit of virus makes you strong, but we're not allowed to do it on the thing here apparently. So no spamming, discriminatory content, blah blah, bullying, blah blah. Intolerance. Is this not kind of the same? Threatening others, intolerance, and kind. To me, this is the same thing. Harvesting others. I will ignore the rest. Just harvesting others. We're not allowed to harvest others, so no organ harvesting here. Unfortunate. But in copyright, trademark, yeah. I have to make all the things myself. Check. Hacking, not allowed. Check. Creating false identity or purposes of misleading others. I have an alternate identity, I guess, because Asmo is not my normal name, but I think that's fine. Publisher content. Publishers are solely responsible for the content they upload and this route on itch.io. Publisher firm represent and warrant that they own and have the rights, licenses. So basically, rights licenses, basically same thing like no copyright infringement. Check. Oh, by submitting content to the service for distribution, but also grant license to the company for all patents, trademarks, trade secrets, copyright, or other proprietary rights in and to the content for publication on the service. If you want to publish here, they have to be able to publish it. So yeah, the company does not endorse copyright infringement. Once again, copyright infringement. That's all fine. I like my extra kidneys. I was just about to start expanding to lungs. Yes, lungs sell for a good deal, I hear. Lungs sell for a good deal. I could use some. A pair of good lungs, you know, that are not allergic. Although I think that's not a lung thing. It feels like a lung thing, but it's not. The users are not exclusive perpetual lies to access the content that the user producers will display and performance content that's permitted through the future service. Yada. User generate content. Summary. You agree to let display content you have uploaded to your profile. Written in a comment, left in a review. So yeah, if I put something in there, they can have it on the screen of someone else who wants to look it up. Normal. If you terminate your account, you can request to have your content deleted. That's fine. I think I have to install it here anyway. So yeah. I like these summaries. If you believe one of the publishers has violated your copyright, please let us know about your complaint with the required information so we can address the complaint. Complaint was filed in error. You can also contact us to address your concerns. This will be at some point probably important. I'm not going to worry about it. These notes may be directed to. Okay, so if I want to DMCA someone, I need to contact these guys. Let's put that. I don't ever need that. Let's see. Name. This will be planning, I guess. We have to make a planning one. And DMC. Oh wait, can I not? I guess I have to put it there. DMC contact. SMC. That's not correct. Let's make it a G. There we go. And we delete that. So what was that? I'll copy that. Okay, blam. And put that somewhere. There. Very good. We have no information. There. Counter notice. If you believe your removed content does not infringe, if you have authorized information from a copyright holder, the host agent or pursuant to law, you may send a counter notice containing full information. That seems sometime in the future, maybe, possibly, sometimes useful. If someone copyrights me, course it doesn't fit in all that. It's fine. I'll make it look good at some point. Anyways. It's kind of annoying that shows that, actually. Is that hidden? That is hidden. Good. Because my name is right up there. But you cannot see it because there's a red border around it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Yes. Good. Not that important, but just yeah, I took a lot of effort to get my name off the stream stuff, just to make sure that my family is safe. So you know, people exist, and some of them are idiots. You know. Anyways, that's all good. Acceptable payment forms. We can pay with these 3 things. I have PayPal, so that's fine. Comply with them. That we already have that. Transactions as fees. I can set price for my games. It will be a free game because it will be a game jam game, so that will be free because they have to test it and stuff. You can, if you do sell your game, it will be entitled to a share that you set. May be required as long as you sell it on their thing, of course. Yep, that's fine. I'm eligible for a refund if the product does not work or does not represent what was advertised. That's fine. If you don't withdraw earnings from your account older than a year, you may charge maintenance fee proportional to any unclaimed money older than a year left in your account. So if I earn stuff, I have an account. Oh, I cannot hold money on itch.io. So itch.io has a money thing. Oh, so if someone pays for a game at Twitch.io, I guess, then the money goes to Twitch.io and then they put it onto my PayPal. But if I can't put it into PayPal, it's Twitch.io says within a year, if you don't withdraw, then we say it's ours now. Fine, they're not a bank. Yeah, sure. And blah, blah, blah. Simple English, this means that after 1 year, you have to initiate a payout and the earnings of purchase 10% will be in your account per month. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, all caps. It's probably important. All caps. Your own risk. Da, da, da. Yeah, obey the law, and else we're getting angry. It's all angry text. You're not allowed to harm anyone. Blah blah. If any damage is done, they are not liable. La la la. I mean, we're gonna put it in a game. The only thing that can happen is someone gets a mouse harm, I guess. Or gets hurt fingers by pressing buttons too much, I guess. Which I want to avoid, if I can. Nothing special there, governing law. California law, of course, yeah. All disputes are to be addressed in San Francisco, California. It's pretty far away, but you know what? It's where they're based, it's fine. Class of action waiver, no dispute related to these terms will make constant class action, whatever that means. That is probably some kind of lawsuit, I guess. You agree to pay for any of the damage. Don't cost damage to people, check. Okay. Seems nothing special. Seems nothing specific that I have to worry about. So that has been checked. Now back where we were. Oh, we have to probably have to do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, must follow twitch.io 2s. We read it. It seems good. Seems fine. Okay. No teams of more than 5 people. I know my ego is enormous, but it's still one person. So I still think we're fine. Submission must include a game design document. That's what we're going to start out today. Game design document, which is probably... Oh, that's good. This one. Apparently it's this one. Yes, we have to have this thing here. It's apparently a Word thing, it seems. So if I copy and paste this, of course we're gonna make it our own, but get everything out. But for the basics, copy. Activating Word technology. There we go, and paste. Very good. So we have to empty it out of all the things. Can I make this black and white? I don't think that I can. Title. That will be the game title. Design documents by Asmo. for the 2024 Russell Game Jam introduction. That's all. We will adjust all that. This. Game image. Delete. Now I have to put that in there. Introduction. Game summary pitch. That can go. That can go. Inspiration. We'll find out what our inspiration is. Player experience. Check. Platform. This must be in browser. That's what what they said it had to be, I believe. Is that? We just copy this. That's fine. It has to be must run in a browser, so we have to do a browser version. Check. This is how we're gonna use it. Have to put that in there. What's the genre? We'll put the genre out there at some point. I assume a single player will be the thing for us. But we'll fill this in a second. Target audience. I like what they actually put in the caps there. I'm just... Pull calls example, so I can see the type stuff. Because I like that they put in the simple words in there to just basically summarize the important parts. So that's just for me to look at. Gameplay overview. We'll remove that. The theme inspiration sacrifices strength. Okay, we'll have a look if there's anything we can use there. In between those. So no, this has to be added still. It's kind of a subtitle already. Interesting. We're not going to take all this. I'll keep that as a example. Primary mechanics, so I have to make this as an example. To be removed. I don't think I can make it look this cool, but you know what? We'll see if we can make it happen. Maybe I'll just reuse and change the pictures there. Secondary mechanics, that's fine. Art. I don't know much about art. So we'll keep this as an example. We'll just remove all the things later when we found a way to put our own thing. Design. It's all art design. I don't know much about it. So I'm just going to leave that there as an example. We'll look into that when we get to that. Because we're not there yet. We're not even close to that yet. Audio. I don't know any of the audio words, so I'll have to find it myself. Sound effects. Actually, no. We'll just put this there. It needs to be just to what we want. Lots of things I have to look into what they mean. UI. On top of the rigid pig. It sounds very fancy. I don't think I can read that fancy because I don't know enough terms for that. No, that doesn't. There. Good. Controls, gamepad. I don't think we're gonna do gamepad because I don't know how to yet. I mean, maybe, I don't know. We're bearing a first MacBook for our son. His M3 Pro 14 with 18 GB RAM, enough to finish some homework and stuff. The RAM seems fine, but that's a. I like the name Techno Dinosaur. I'm not very well known into Android because I think Apple is a company that forces too many people to buy into the stuff at way too high prices for way too low quality. So
I'm pretty much against Android, pretty much against it. And I'm no hardware engineer, so I would say for general homework, most basic laptops will do. Just make sure your RAM, depends on what he does, of course, because there can be a lot of high graphic things. I used to do for biology, used to have whole kind of videos I had to watch, with pretty high graphic quality. So it depends on what he studies. So ask the school, because the school probably knows, hey, it needs to be having these specifications at least. So the school probably can help you out better. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not a hardware engineer. Unfortunately, I'm not. But yeah, Apple is. Let's just say that they force people to buy new iPhones and actually automatically put updates on the iPhones to make them actually be slower and make them be worse, so you are more incentivized to buy more iPhones. I don't like that kind of. I don't like that kind of business practice, so I don't buy anything Apple related. So I wouldn't know anything about it. Let's see. Development timeline. Minimal viable product. That is what we're going for. This is what we're going for. We're going for moving a thing on screen using keyboard. That's the thing we're going for. If we get anything better, great. But that's the goal. Minimal viable product is this is the very simple thing. I know it's called a sprite there. Using a sprite while using the keyboard on screen. Now do not use your keyboard on your screen, that will be very hard. But yeah, that's the basic, the simplest thing we're going for. If this is achieved, we have achieved the goal. That's all. Assignment status finished by, aha, good. We're just gonna fill in our own things here. Yes. So I don't know what the time frame is yet. I don't know what the time frame is, but we need to go to the design documents. And design document will take some time. So we're starting today, which is the 11th of July. When do we want this finished? I think we want this finished within... Shall we give us a week? Let's give us a week. So next week, Wednesday, I want this... yeah, make it next week Wednesday, so one less than a week. I will work on this over the weekend as well. So 17th of July... 7th in July 2024. That's the plan. We delete all these. I'm just gonna reuse this whole thing because it just looks cool enough. Nope, not that. Nope, it wants to remove the entire thing there. We'll remove all the things that we don't need. Okay, we're not finished with anything yet, anyway. Not good. Hey Vladimos, can I ask what you're doing making ready? At the moment I'm making my first game document. So there's a game jam going on from Power Software. It will start in a few days. And well, I'm going to try to make my first game, or first programming experience basically. So I'm starting from zero. I am not a coder, I'm not a programmer. And we're going to start and just try to make something that moves on screen. So what we're going to do is make the most basic thing possible. I'm going to make a game document because that's apparently something we need to make. So that's what we're working on right now. And what I want to make is a small game I can play to a browser. That's the end goal if everything goes well. But what I mostly want to do is learn a new skill. Learn how to make a game, how to program a bit, make a bit of art. And get a thing to move on screen by people pressing buttons. That's the simplest and basic thing I'm going for. And if we can get any further, great. But that's let's get it all go. So at the moment I'm just adjusting a a game design document we got from here. This game design document was an example given to us by Pirate Software, and there it is. And I'm just adjusting it for our own needs. Come back here, there. So that's what we're doing right now, and that's what I want to work on today, to make an idea of what we want to make, a little bit of a theme, a little bit of a rough estimation of what the game will look like if we can make it that far, which is probably not gonna finish, because we have to learn so many new things. But I will try to get as far as I can, and I work a lot of it off stream as well. And let's see, that's all done. The entire thing just disappeared. I think it's just fine. The Beyond did disappear. No, Beyond's here. Okay. I thought I'd just delete the whole section there. It's fine. So design documents is what we're working on right now till July 17th. Then it has to be finished. Create player and wall assets. Sounds like a good thing to do. We'll see if that works. Main menu theme, a menu, level theme, simple player movement. This is our goal. This is our main goal. This is what we're going for. That's what we're doing right now. Or that's what I want to achieve. Anything further is great, but this is what I want to do. So I'm gonna leave these here because nice spikes and whole player interactions. I doubt that's important, but player interactions, that's that. That seems like something important. Player interaction with something. Fruit interaction, I don't think that's applicable to us. Special effects, doubtful. But I mean, I can make some GIFs, I guess. Maybe put some GIFs in there. I don't know. Play animation, sound effects. Oh, this will be cool. We have to make sounds. Now, I don't own any instrument. Well, I own a guitar, but I can hardly play it, so, you know. Again, hello. Good morning, mate. How you doing? How you doing, dude? A pause menu. Actually, that's something I wouldn't think of. A level select menu sounds good. I'm thinking we're going just for one level. So it will be one level. That's the plan for me for now. I don't think we're going to do any more levels than that. Any extra polish and submit. Those seem good. Gonna delete this one. Let's up a few of them. Normally you can delete cells. Can we delete cells here? Remove cells. Row. Bam. And this one as well. Remove cells, whole row. Bam. There we go. Good. We have a little bit of an idea of what we could plan for. Beyond, if ahead of schedule extra time. Very unlikely, but you know what. Undo, other, not start. At any point, plague may undo the move at any... I doubt we're gonna start. Actually, I'm gonna put that in there. Not start is a good thing to start. Volume slider, full screen toggle. That's kind of cool if you can do that. I'm gonna put this in there. Yeah, we'll keep it in there. Status. Started. Started. Yeah, started. Very nice. Typing is not my strong suit, which will be hard when programming. Not started. Not started. There we go. Now, I don't know what the time frame is. I believe we have 1 or 2 months to make something. Don't expect miracles. It will not be insane. It'll just be a thing. There we go. Everything's not started. Good. Good. So we did a quick once over. Look most things in. Let's see how we start with the top, because game design document is the first thing we want to do. So what do we want to make? Game summary sounds a good thing to start. Let's see. Game summary pitch. What do I want to do? For me, this is to learn how to make a game, to learn how to program things, and how to just start a project like this. Not great, a fresh bout of COVID. Oh, dude, that's not good, man. That's not good. But take enough rest, and you know, I'll do all the things you need to do to, well, not spread it, and get well soon, man. Get well soon. That's annoying. And COVID was a while ago for me, and luckily I had it kind of mildly. My immune system is pretty aggressive. It's why I have all my allergies. My immune system is too aggressive. So, but yeah, that was a bit like a flu to me. A bit more muscle sore, but I hope it's for you not too bad. There's a lot of medication out there now, so you should be fine. Nevertheless, it's very annoying. But I hope you get well soon, man. Hope you get well soon. Anyway, for the game pitch. A simple thing I had in mind. I like tower defense. And it seems like not the hardest thing to do. But I want to do it reversed. So, for the idea. There. And we're going for that. There. So, normally tower defense, you build your tower and an enemy comes in, walking in, and tries to achieve the goal. And you're building all kind of towers to stop them from doing that. All kind of towers. Now, however, if instead of these towers, very beautiful tower, instead of us placing the towers, if we are this guy, we can bring in a guy to walk through the maze and go to the goal and try to survive. Now, how we're going to do the gameplay, I'm not sure of. We could do a gameplay where we are the guy and we have to maneuver and twist and turn a bit. Or we could be the guy that says, I want to send in these kind of minions. So we have send minions. I have to do this differently because my handwriting is awful. That's one option we could do. And then we are basically the minion designer. Just basically a normal tower defense, but we're the ones who design what goes through. Or we are the one that is actually walking through maze. These are two ways we could go for this. Two things we could do here. That's what I have in my mind. I was thinking about this mostly, because here we actually have, I assume this is simple programming. This one. But this one is also a cool option. Maybe we could do this as well. What do we think? Do we want to be the hero walking through a maze? Or do we want to be the guy who plans minions and then basically auto battle activate and your minions are walking and you hope to survive? This time the sheep are trying to get past the house to escape to freedom. Exactly, Sigrid. That's exactly the thing. You are dead all. Yes. How doing, Zig? How doing, man? So this is what I'm thinking of. I was thinking about the hero thing. We might even do the hero thing with some minions. Maybe both. Maybe both. But that's of course a lot more program, but it doesn't matter. I mean, we're here to learn things, so why not both, you know? So what do you think, chat? Shall we go for send in the minions, become the hero to walk through maze? So basically the gameplay would be that for this one, the gameplay would be, it would be automatic walkthrough with the minions and hope the minions live. This would be, you will be actively controlling the guy who's to dodge and juke and get through the maze. And we have to find some kind of gameplay to do dodge roll and stuff like that. To jump over obstacles. It would be basically a platformer if you do that, right? This is basically platform thing. Well, this would be an auto battler. It will be a sheep, a large something the hero. Okay. What do we decide on? Send minions, the hero, or both? I don't know much about programming, so I don't know which one is easier. With send minions, we have to work with AI to make some kind of AI to do that for us. But the towers are AI anyway, because they have to fire and use their projectiles to hit us, and they can be different types of towers as well. We'll see how far we get if we can make more than one tower type. So we have to work with AI anyway. So send minions will be more AI. So AI going through it against AI, which is the normal auto battler thing. I think to just go basic, I think we want to just control a hero who walks through and he has to jump and stop and maybe dash, stuff like that. So if jump, stop, dash. Those are things he should be able to do. So that's what we have to work on then for the hero thing. Okay, we can put it in there. Let's see, into the document we go. So reverse tower defense. Player controls hero units. Move, jump, dash, and there was something else. Stop. Yeah, of course. I mean, stop is kind of implied in move, but sure, we'll put it there. If it allows and we're good enough, which I highly doubt. And purchase, what I mean here is for in-game currency, you survive one round, you get so much gold or whatever, and then you purchase minions for that amount of gold, and a minion type is a certain amount of coins or whatever. Would you like a leveling side to the hero, like after each level increase speed defense? We could do that. Would be interesting. Let's remove all this. So this can go for now. This can all get into. Enjoy that, chat. Enjoy that. It's yours now. So we got a hero. The hero units, which will of course be a sheep. Duh. It cannot be anything else. But a leveling system. So basically we're here for this game progression then, right? So let's see, progression. With leveling the hero, or purchasing minions. I'm really going into the double option here, but you know what? We'll put it in there. Purchasing minions is an option for progression. As always, the option of both exists. Both exist as well. This is a it's a flex goal. It's a flex goal if we can get ourselves good enough to do that. I mean, if I can program a tower to shoot at you, which is an AI thingy, then I would also be able to make a AI to walk down a path, right? I assume. So increase speed defense is a good one. Doesn't really look as good. Speed defense. Utility charges, maybe? So, for example, if you have a dash, right? In a lot of games, dashes have a cooldown, or a number of times you can use them, then it goes to cooldown. Maybe you get one more dash, or something. Those are options. So how we're going to do this? I think since we're going with the hero progression for now, let's focus on leveling the hero for now. Oh, I hit my microphone, my apologies. So let's focus on leveling the hero for now. Because that's something I assume we can do. And then this is all for, and that will then be done by, for example, these things. Of course, the difficulty has to ramp up as well. So we have to make sure there will be more towers, more tower designs. And I'm thinking, but that's just a long way down the road if we can do that. Don't know if we can. Is if you go down one of those paths, or path is here, with a little start here. Start, yes. We'll start here. And I go there. That we would maybe make a secondary path you can go in for different goals. So you can go either that or that way, with different results. So let's see if I take this away. Goal 1 and goal 2. So, for example, on this one, you would say you see a symbol of a ballistic tower and a rocket tower, not actually activated yet, but just their symbols. And you can see, oh, if you go this one, you can only get ballistic towers against your next turn, or this one you get more rocket towers against your next turn. But that would be something for the difficulty progression. That's an idea. So let's put it in there. Platform. So we got play controls hero units. Progression. Oh. Not that. Progression wouldn't be through hero leveling, which would entail all that stuff we just said. So speed, defense, utility charges. Like that. And difficulty. Difficulty ramp up. That just works. Can we just not do that? There. Also different. Why is this in Roboto? Give me simple Calibri. Calibri works. Yes. Okay, that looks awful. There. Fine. Wait, did it just remove all the stuff? No, it didn't. It didn't. So difficulty ramp up would then be so tower selection next level is an option. We could go for this includes a lot of the designing of different towers and minions, by the way, which I'm not sure we will get to. Just note in advance, I'm not sure we can get to this. This is all fancy stuff. First thing is to get a play to control through a maze. And then we'll make the maze interesting and cool. We'll be later. So that's an option. I had some other ones there. Purchasing minions is a flex goal. So that wouldn't be, if time permits, that's all the way down here, I believe. No, actually no. Let's do it later. So difficult ramp up. We got tower selection next level, mini selection next level, and simply more towers. More powerful towers. Is it 1L? Yes, 1L. Also, why is this Calibri 14, Calibri 12? It looks really... is the color different? It looks kind of off. Oh, this is not the same as this is, right? Why is this so different looking? This doesn't look like Calibri to me. It looks weird to me. Oh, it'll be a bit of a mess. So that's what I want to do here. That's the basics of the game. Nothing more than this. This is the simplest I can call this game. Reverse tower defense. Game where you control a hero unit going through a deadly maze and deadlier per level. That's the shortest summary I can give to this. And then we got the game options, inspiration, my brain I guess, but inspiration. Rogue defense, rogue tower, and Mario. Because basically we're doing a Mario type game within a tower defense system. So some inspirations here. Check. The player experience would then be this. This is what the player would experience. Yep. Play controls your units, gameplay move, jump, dash, stop. Impossible combat by army of minions, blah. Yeah, that's good. That's the player experience. And progression would be both these. That will be the player experience. To be released in browser, that's the point, yes. Development software, so now we have to find out how we're gonna make this. Streak, hey gameplay! Hello dude. How doing, man? Happy lunchtime, my friend. Happy lunchtime. So, okay, what will be our developing software? So, I don't think there's any engine that can't deal with this, but now we have to find an engine, which, well, let's have a look at the engines then. Pirate software. We got this thing's done. I'll have to work on this later. And let's see, create games, game development. Oh wait, I already have it opened there. It's right here. Aha, I planned this. So, engines. Choose an engine that can support your style of game and your financial situation. So what you first have to do is get an idea of what kind of game you want to make. Then we have to get an engine. If we find the engine that can do all the features we want to, then we find a program language that works with the engine. So language is the second thing. And then we have to do a third thing, which I forgot. We'll find what it is later. The first an engine. What program we're going to make this? Well, I'm limited in my finances, so probably gonna be Godot, because I think that's the only one you can start for free. because I don't have any money to invest. It's just how it is. So that's probably going to be it. But we'll have a look at what kind of engines there are that we can use for free. I don't think there's more, but there might be more. So choose an engine that supports your style of game and your financial situation, which is 0. Don't use an engine based on what people say is the best engine. They don't exist. There is no best engine. There are great engines for difficult kinds of games, for different tough games. Tools are not diminished in value based on their price or lack thereof. There are also hundreds of engines available out there. Go explore your options. Explore. How much are the basic ones? I don't know. I've no clue. So, order by, last release, alphabetic, so okay. So there's a good amount of engines here. And I know that Godot is, I believe Godot is for free, but let's see. Helps you make games fast and fun. Description, size is small, oh, really small. I can actually get it on my hard disk still. I just put that last Triple Z game on my PC and basically filled my entire PC. I don't have any space left, so I need to get rid of some. Oh, completely free. I like this already. Completely free priceable. I like this already. Windows, Mac platforms, web. We need to do the web platform anyway. So this is a good option. It's free. That's useful. Open source. Last release date is good. Development platform for Windows. I'm using Windows. It's for web development, what you want to do. And JavaScript, cool. Genre is 2D. We're going for a 2D game, I assume. I don't want to go 3D, because I assume. So this is a pretty cool one. Caplay. We got one option. Let's put that in a new tab. Keep that on the side. Drag engine. Oh, it's just the features right there. So only 2 days here. Free software. I thought it was only Godot. Never mind. It's more than Godot. Free software game engine focusing on developing games faster. 2D, 3D, own script language, AVVR editor. Own script language. Fast game development, open source, completely free. Windows, that's good. Development publishing. It doesn't say web development. It doesn't say you can release things on web. So it seems like not the thing we want to do, because we need to be able to publishing platform web needs to be there, and this one does not have that. Using C++. Okay, Wonderland engine. Price model partially free, and then I assume it's not free, so therefore it's gone. I don't want to see Godot, because I hear a lot of good things about Godot, and if you can get to learn that, there's Godot. 2D, 3D, agnostic, own script language, AVV or editor. Let's see. Completely free. Good start. Features, publishing, all the things. So Godot can publish on all the things, which is good, because in the future I want to make more games, and if I already know how Godot works, I can use it for another game in the future, and it can, well, do many things here. Agnostic, okay. Don't know what I mean with that. It doesn't say anything about what agnostic means here. We normally say non-religious, that's agnostic, not religious, but I assume it's different here. I don't think they have any religion in mind here. Agnostic, a person who believes nothing is known or can be known in existence of nature or God. Yeah. Not the meaning I'm looking for. Well, skeptical, doubting, questioning. So it's maybe a questioning response here? So it probably works question-answer system? I'm curious about that. So Godot is a good option. It's free. Once again, free is good. So since we are in a bit of a time crunch, because I do want to do this all quite quickly, I think I just go for Godot, since what I'm asking for is kind of a very simple game. I don't think it's anything beyond what it can do. We can publish where we want to. We can develop it on Windows, publish on Windows or web. We can have C#, I assume this is a C++ for programming languages. I'm not sure which one is easy to learn. I don't know. I have to figure one out. I don't know. So I think we're simply going for Godot. Simply because I hear good things about it, and that's all the much I have. So let's go for Godot. Simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Kiss. So where is the development software? Guild. I hear good things about them, and they're free. Genre. That would then be... I mean, if we're going for a... basically go for dungeon crawling, right? I'm thinking... It's a leveling system. I want many people to do it again and again, so roguelike. We can find out which one it will be. Doesn't have to be... Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm gonna go for, because I want people to just go to this maze and go in again and again. Might be meta progression, might not be, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can get that far. I don't know. So I'm just gonna leave it as both options are possible. Roguelike lights. Dungeon crawler. Hero game? The thing about, if I use in hero game, they will say it's some kind of like what, Spider-Man and stuff. Let's not do that. Single player though. Anything else? I mean, if you're good enough, I might make it dual player. I don't know, but for now I'm going for single player. So good. Target audience. Isn't that just roguelike players? Example to be removed. But have you completed these and if I to cross mechanics, this game is marked to at least casual game players. Oh yeah, casual game players. So if playable, target would be casual players. And I like that they make it blue and stuff. I kind of like that. I like the whole set they use here. And we're going to do it for casual players. Wait, we have a different type of gray here, don't we? That's why it looks different. They use a gray instead of black. I kind of like that color. Wish you could copy that color. Just the color is probably just gray, right? Probably just that. I have to clean this whole file up afterwards, but we'll do that later. We enjoy increasingly crawling experience. I'm not sure it's gonna be for reflex players, right? That you have to be a perfect timing and perfect dodge and stuff. I don't think we can go that far. So this example can go then. There we go. Let's make this gray here. There. Okay, concepts. Gameplay overview. Let's see, I want to get... I want to copy this. There we go. Starting to begin information, deadly contraptions. That's the simplest thing I can put in, right? Starting at the beginning of maze, filled with deadly contraptions, one tries to dodge and evade traps while heading for one of the exits. That's, I think, the simplest I can put it in. Theme interpretation. Sacrifices strength sounds. This sounds very, very in depth. I'm not planning to go that in depth. Do you want a theme? Do you want a theme? How about a theme? So when release? Well, we have to start first. This is day one. If there will be a release, if we get that far, it all depends on the timeline we get set by. Let's see. That's the game engine database, but it's Game Jam here. So whenever the Game Jam submission date is, that's when I want to finish it. The subscription date, or the what do you call it? The time you can start to submit for this is in 6 days. Then I assume we have a month or two to work on this, maybe 3. So that's the time window we have. So it's a very short amount of time, a very short amount, which is pretty good because we don't get overly involved, don't over engineer it. That's the plan. And if I have to make art for this, which I have to make, it will be very difficult to do. So making art costs a lot of time, man. Knowing me that I have to make everything in Paint, it will take a long, long time. We have to learn a new program. Maybe I have to. So a release will be in a long time. So, but do we want a theme? Do we want to theme this in some way, or do we want to skip theme? I mean, Sacrifice Strength is a bit far into it for me, but you know, we could make a theme. You can beat anything, maybe? Anyone can do this? I don't know. Hey, Zedek, hey dude, how you doing, man? Good morning, mate, good morning. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm working on my game design document. That's game design. Yes, that's what we're doing here. We're designing a game. At least the bare bones, the most simplest start for the most humble of sheep, because I've never programmed a game before, never made a game before. This will be the first one ever. Yes. So we're just gonna start it. You got this. I have faith. Yes, faith is here. The Flying Sheep. Everybody will know that name. Go and spread it. We will. We will. Flying Sheep Productions is here. Yeah. So I know a theme. I know a theme. There it is. There it is. Let's make that the gray. I like the gray, actually. Gray's kind of cool. There. Even sheep can do this, so why not you? Good. Sheep interpretation. We're gonna have fun with this. The player is obviously there we go. The player is obviously better at gaming than would the quadrupeds, or aren't you? Yes. There we go. Horror games, skip the butchers. It would be interesting. Yeah, Gideon. I'm not sure about that one. Instantly, we're going for Friday Night at Freddy's, right? Yeah. I think we're gonna avoid that for now. We're just gonna make sheep move. I think that's the first thing we're gonna do. That sounds better. Okay, getting ready for my best friend's husband's funeral. Oh, that's a shame, man. My condolences. My condolences. That's yeah, unfortunate. Hope it will be a nice ceremony. We have this ceremony with our family. When someone dies, we've had it quite a lot of times actually. We have this one song that always got played, and I always get depressed when I hear that song because it's our funeral song. We have a family funeral song, which is a pretty well-known song we always use. So yeah, sometimes I hear a song on the radio like, oh no, because I mean, my two uncles and aunts, both my grandparents, my great-grandparents also was with the funeral, so I've seen my share of funerals. But the good thing about funerals is afterwards you see your family for once in a while. I don't see my family often because they live quite far away from me, so we have some fun and talk and see each other again, which is something we never get to do. So the funeral usually ends at a high note, usually, where we have some fun, have some laughs, some good memories and stuff like that. So it doesn't have to end in depression. Just make sure it's a fun ending, and yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's a good ceremony. I hope they get some good music out there, because sometimes you could put some funny music on. I for my funeral already planned that there will be a song about what's it? I have to translate it because it's Dutch. It's difficult to stay humble. It's difficult to stay humble. It's the song that want to be on my funeral. It's a sketch from a comedy guy. It is really funny about how it's very hard to be humble when you're as great as I am. That's basically what it goes about, what the whole theme is, and it's just hilarious because he claims to be the most epic person in the world, and of course he isn't. But it's just hilarious to just sing along and just to make people laugh. I like that. And the funeral should have a laugh and a cry. Should have both. So it was good. It's life, the most deadly thing there is. No one has survived. That's true. That's true, Easy. Yeah. You got it. You got this, man. And be there for your best friend. Be there for your best friend. It's important. They need the support for a bit. And if possible, get them to laugh. Just a small smile. Just a little bit of a, hey, you can do this. It will be good. It will be good. You can do this. Anyways, primary mechanics. Well, walls are a good stopping mechanic. This just sounds good. A stopping force to prevent the player too large to access a certain area, otherwise to simply restrict movement. We're gonna use walls. I'm just gonna keep this here. We're gonna use walls because we have to go through a maze. There will be walls, right? I mean, of course we have to get rid of this. There, we have to make that our own. But you know, for now, sure. We're gonna have spikes. Are we gonna have spikes? I mean, it's good for me, but I don't want to steal that stuff. So let's not do spikes. Spikes will be gone. We'll put something else in there. Oh, actually, I have to do that. If I make this into towers. Towers. What will we do with the towers? Towers will be shooting at the player. The player needs to avoid getting hit. I don't know how to avoid getting hit yet. Maybe a dash, maybe a jump. I don't know. We'll find out somehow. Holes. The player can walk freely over holes as long as at least one cells for a time. I'm not gonna go with holes. If you find something better, we'll use it. But for now, remove this row. Fruits. Kind of a healing item wouldn't be a bad thing. If you're gonna get shot at all the time, you're gonna get hit a few times, I guess. So healing item maybe. Let's put it. That's the idea. We're gonna remove that, of course, because that's not our stuff. Secondary mechanics independence. No, we're not gonna use that at all. But I do want to put in here, let's say, two roads, triggers. How would you call it when you go for unit selection? Tower selection. Tower selection. How do we write this down? So I want to have this place where we have a split in the road. You can go. And go that way to the end. And you go that way to the end. That one can go there. And we're and then we have here Tower A and Tower B. Yeah. So with this, what I mean with this is that we you have some kind of indication right here. It says A and B. Why are you so small? So, and you can choose to go between the, you can choose between the branches and go for either B or A, and the next round you will face enemy tower A or enemy tower B. How do we call this? We'll make it good for my friend and the kids. Need to make sure they know they have people that care around them. And I think we will make a good send-off. Good. Be there for them. Just to have someone close by. One of my my niece was very attached to my uncle. He basically my uncle married my aunt. He's from outside the family, and my niece was the daughter of the brother of my aunt. And that uncle, the brother of my aunt, already died years ago by cancer. His wife also died by cancer. So both my niece and nephew both have lost their parents, both the parents. And this new uncle, who died at that funeral, or yeah, died before the funeral. The funeral was for him. It's kind of weird way I say it. But yeah, he was kind of of their second dad, basically. So it was kind of painful for them. And just being there, just put your hand on her shoulder when she had a hard time. Just the small things, but they help. They help. You know, just be there. And at the end of things, we had a chat with all people, and everyone was able to have a little bit of a laugh at the end. Just make sure the send off, the end of it, is on a positive note as much as possible. Of course, everyone will be laughing, but you know, as good as you can. As good as you can. There's more to life. It's just death is a part of it. Just a part. Anyways, hope it's a good send off. Hope it will be good. But yeah, how do we call this? Do we call this a switch? Do we call this a... Why not call it a branch? Branch, yes. The branching path. And we call this... Why is this? What? Why is it white? There. Consecutive rounds? Yeah. How do you write that? Consecutive. How do you write consecutive? I'm thinking about this. I have a hard time with it. Consecutive. Action note far off. Consecutive. So you start with a arrow tower or a rocket tower, and you can go left for arrow, right for rocket. So if you go left, you face arrow towers. Go right, you face rocket towers. That's the basic thing I have in my head, and I'm not sure if it will be if it's only be in consecutive rounds or already start from the branching off instantly. I think branching off instantly is kind of good. Yeah, I think it would be good to have it. Let's see here. So if you have this tower type that already starts appearing, you know what? Let's make it simple to understand here. There we go. Make that a round one, so that you will already face a few round towers over there, or you already face a few square towers over there. I think it would be good to have them here already to instantly know I select this and now they're already in there, instead of just having them in next rounds. So that would then be there, and that would be there. Yeah. I think it's better to have them already appear here, instead of having nothing happen, and next round you face them. I think it would be good to already face them here. Not too many yet. More in there, of course, more next rounds. I think it's a good start. As a start, should work. Yeah. So, branching paths, set spikes. We'll see what kind of traps we make later. I don't. Delete that, anyways. I'll leave that one empty. This is just a. This one I just copy and paste to make more mechanics work. So, mechanic with towers, healing item, of course walls, which are already here. Oh wait. Okay, don't know why we have this separated, but we have mechanics and mechanics. Sure. There should be one thing, I think, but okay. And probably easy to read this way when you have it on every part. Except to be removed. There we go. Art and theme interpretation. I think the art will be very simplistic. Examples and stuff. This the art. Okay, this I have to just think of some way to write this. I'm not gonna focus too much on art right now. Just gonna focus on get something moving. It will be probably a box. Just moving the box will be the first thing. So going with a sheep theme, why not make it a choice between grass and flowers? Could be. I have to make it, of course. But then you will face grass. You face flowers. How would grass attack you? Because it is supposed to be you choose the next enemy coming up, and I can make them look whatever I want to. But how would grass attack you? I think I would be the one attacking grass because I'm a sheep. I would eat grass. So maybe I face wolves, which is something a sheep could face, or cars on the road. I don't know. I don't know yet. I do want something that shoots. I do want something. I mean, it's supposed to be a bit of a tower defense-like thing. So I have in my head that there's a tower, beautiful tower here, amazing tower. Let's give the base with a kind of a nozzle. that looks at you. And of course we are, this is us, beautiful us. And we'll just shoot something towards us to try to hit us. That's what I'm thinking of. And I wouldn't see many flowers that attack you that way, except we're going for the, if you would go for the whole Plants for Zombie vibes where plants attack, then sure we can do that. But that's a late game thing we could do, maybe. Have you never got a grass cut? I got so many grass cuts, man. I used to work in a grass breeding company. Yes, actually there's companies that breed grass for better protein content for cows. So the protein goes into the cow's milk, which is absolute nonsense, but people buy it. So we made grass with more protein content because people bought it. It has no sense, but sure. I mean, if you give a cow more amino acids, because amino acids are the base materials to make enzymes from, then sure, they can make more into proteins. But if you give them more proteins, they would just get dissolved into, well, the amino acids, and then you can use those. But it doesn't do anything more to give them more proteins, just give them more amino acids. It's way better. But yeah, people believed it, and they still do, so they still use specific grass with more protein content, which is proven that it has more protein content. It just doesn't do anything for the cow or its milk. But people buy it. So we made it. Years of work to make that shit, which has no purpose whatsoever. But people want it, so I guess the purpose is money. I guess. How did I shoot hay balls at you? Oh, that could be cool for a healing item. There's one of the towers malfunctioning or whatever that shoots food at us, which would then be our healing item. But if you catch it, could be cool. So normally you have to dodge all the bullets and stuff, and just go around winning around things and just dodging and juking, and then suddenly you see a hay bale and you have to instead just get hit by it so to heal up. Gotta leave a good one. Have a good day, man. Have a good day. And yeah. Have a good afternoon. Make it as good as you can. And have a good cry. It's important to have a good cry. Do not stop yourself from crying. It needs to happen. Let it out. Let it out so you can laugh later. Anyways. See you later, dude. And thanks for dropping by. So, yeah. I like the idea of a hay bale thrower. I like that idea. Let's see. Put it there. Info product. That's not there yet. Wait, what? Are we not in the right place? We are. Secondary mechanics. That would be healing item. Let's put it between brackets so we know that's not yet finalized. I mean, nothing is finalized, but you know what? We have something. So I don't know what to do with art at all. I'm just gonna do what I can. Probably have to make some kind of color scheme, I guess. I'll just copy this and just see how I can redesign this that looks a little bit cooler. But that's not my main focus. Matter of fact, we don't look at that yet. Don't look at this yet. This I want to use same thing, although I don't know how to use a gamepad. I don't own one. But if I can attach one to it, I will do so. Because I think it's nice to have a gamepad. Middle viral products. Game design documents. Started July 17, 2024. Actually finished next week. Yes. Create player and wall assets. That sounds cool. Don't know when we finish this yet. What I want to do is design documents. I think I have to do basic coding here somewhere. So let's get in here. In entire row above. There we go. 2. Basic coding. Make the box move. That's the first thing we need to do. That's the first thing I need to do. Make the box move. That's the important thing. Not started. And that's all for next step. They don't use apples there, and they do it this way for some reason. Okay. So design documents for now till next week. Then basic coding. Then I'd like to have the creator, the player edible assets. Would be nice to have that, at least that installed. Main menu theme. I doubt we're going to go into audio for a while. I don't think we're going to do audio for a while. I think the UI main menu is important, so I think we do the coding afterwards. So this will be placed further down. I'm not focusing on audio at all yet. I think I want to have coding, have a basic thing to work with before doing anything else, but I'll leave this in order for now. And I'll just put things higher up if I think it's supported. Yeah, so I'm not going to mess around with this too much. What I want to do is, of course, I have to make a string now. I have to do them all separately. Yes, I do. I should just move that thing instead of the other. Too late now, too late now. Also, I like the fact that I remove these, then it goes back into a different color, which is great. Looks amazing. All those nice and gray colors, and it suddenly becomes all pure black. I have to make it all look and make all the things be correct at some point, which will be done this week. 17. This will indeed be 17. Oh, we delete a thing between there. Yeah, that's how it functions. Fine. So that's that done. So what other mechanics do we want to put in there? We want to put in towers, healing item. We want to put in branching paths. Goalpost. Goalpost. Goalpost, and probably also the start post. Begin and end of a level. Which I have to give some kind of art at some point. Let's see, what else do we have to put in? So, we're gonna run down a maze here. Or maze, amazing maze. So we need to have a maze, obviously. So, mechanic. This is more item than mechanic, right? I'm not sure. Anyway, we have branching paths, we have towers, healing items, and walls. I call everything towers, by the way. They could also be traps, pitfall traps, stuff like that. Could also happen. Time has come. Keep on track and make that game you deserve. Get big, conquer the world with your flying sheep. Yes, we will. There will be sheep everywhere. When you look outside, you will not see the F-60s fly over. You will see a sheep fly over. Yes. One day. Just not this day. Okay, so that's done. Check. I think now is important to start working on the Godot, right? Get Godot in, get our first little box moving. To have at least some kind of idea. I think I got the most basic stuff done here. Is Woody not written like this? Oh, no, it's not. There. Don't know why you get an extra L there with woolly in English, I don't know. English grammar is weird. Yeah, I think we're going to see if we can get Godot downloaded. See how big it is, because I don't know. So get it on the PC and just start doing something. That's not the right one. Game engine database, Godot. There we are. Source code link, official link. Let's go official link. How big is it, by the way? 200 MB. Oh, that's easy. Download latest. Bam. I think we need this one. I assume we need this one. Because it's blue. The other one I don't know. So let's get this. Make a donation. I cannot afford donations, so that's not happening. Save there. Make a donation. Thank you. Wish I could. If this is your first time using Godot engine, take a look at the beginning resources. Step-by-step tutorial for 2D and 3D. Ah, yes. I'm going to do this tutorial. I'm going to do it now. What's the question? Let's see. Yeah. Seems like a good place to start. So Godot is being downloaded. Should already be here. I thought the game engine would be enormous. Apparently it is not. Downloads. Godot. Let's see. Extract everything. Downloads Godot seems good. Installing. If you have any program, you'd like to explore official example project in the asset library. No. I want to make sure we're going to do this step by step. The following lessons are here to prepare you for your first 2D game. Perfect. Step-by-step tutorial where you will code a game from scratch. By the end of it, you will have the necessary foundations to explore more features in other sections. We also include links to pages that cover a given topic in depth when appropriate. Okay, so let's follow this list here. Nodes and scenes. Nodes are the fundamental building blocks of your game. They are like the ingredients of a recipe. There are dozens of kinds that can display an image, play sound, represent the camera, and much more. So a node is an activating point, I guess. Player, image, sprite, collision, cool. Okay. Well, those are for all characteristic a name. Editable properties, they receive callbacks to update every frame. Okay, so every frame they get updated. So the more nodes you have, the more intensive it is. You extend them with new properties and functions. You can add them to another node as a child. So I can put a node underneath the player and then it will be attached somehow. The last characteristic is important. Together nodes form a tree, which is a powerful feature to organize projects. Since different nodes have different functions, combine and produce a more complex behavior. As we saw before, you can build a playable character. The camera follows using a character body 2D node, a sprite 2D node, a camera 2D node, and a collision shape 2D node. As you saw before, we didn't see anything before. Oh. This is how it works. Now, let's make one. So, let's see. Let's add new. We want a node to be the player. Let's call the player. New game project. This will be... what do we call this? I mean, a reverse tower defense would be a tower attack, right? Tower attack, yeah. And I like to write this way. Tower attack, yes. Use document is fine. Oh, can't put it there. Then we'll put that. Let's see, put that on. Can I just? I want to put it on my hard disk. Create folder. No. There. Yes, I want this to be on H. H is fine. Put on H. And then with this to it's not empty, choose empty folder, create folder, tower attack, there we go. I don't know what renderer means, I'm just gonna keep it as. Create and edit, sounds good. Okay, it's big, it's black, it's empty. It's still making it seems. Okay. I assume this is correct? Oh, there, yeah, it's doing things. Just had, it needed some time. A little bit of time. There it is. Okay. This is it. Hello, world. Tower attack. 2D scene. Node 2D. Check. Okay. Okay. Now, let's see. I want to make a node that's the player. Would it be a node control or something? A 2D game object inherited by all 2D related nodes, position, rotation, scale, and Z index. Sounds like we need one of these. Let's make that. So node C2D. This done, we will rename this. That shall expand, cut, copy, rename. Player. Gonna see if we can make a player thing that I can actually control. There's the player. It's underneath this node. I'm not sure if this node needs to be up there. Because it seems like this one is child to this one, I assume. I don't know what this is for now. Okay, let's see. What do we do with you? Attach script, rename, change type. Down, duplicate for parents. Documentation. Okay. Animated sprites. I want it to be animated. But is that animated by does it activate the GIF? Or do I be able to move it with this? I'm not sure. Sprite that contains multiple textures as frame to play for animation. Okay, so this for animation. Animate sprite similar to the sprite 2D node, except that it carries multiple textures and animation. So I want a sprite here. Animations are created using sprite frames. Resource allows to import image files or folder containing set files to provide the animation frames for a sprite. But frames resources can be configured in the editor via the sprite frames bottom panel. So I want a sprite for this. Okay. Make it big. So let's see what's now saved. This is what we're working on. So this is the file. How can I go back to? This is the information stuff. Very fun and all, but I don't need that right now. Up. Up. It disappeared. It disappeared. Okay. We did something wrong there. Try again. Tower attack. Oh, at least the name is here, so that's good. Okay, it needs loading time. Needs loading time. There we go. So we got back to this. So can I go back to my 2D scene? Because I want to get rid of this text here. Inspector node. Ooh. History. Beginning. Yes. So we can adjust these things. Now, how do I get this way? Output. Debugger. Search results. Audio, animation, shader information. Shader editor. How can I get rid of this? Wait, script. Ah, there we go. Aha, that's how we do it. Oh, and here's assets we can use, which I'm not going for yet. Okay, 2D. That's where we are. There we are. Hello. This is Node 2D. Yes, it did remove, or did not save my other thing there. Check. Scene. Save scene. We call this Maze 1. Save. Yeah, Maze 1. There we go. We have now a name. Name confirmed. Node 2D. I want this to be sprites. Right? Because sprites are the ones that are actually the plays and stuff. Name as properties, receive callbacks, you can extend the functions, add another node as child. Character body 2D. So I need a character body 2D node. So let's add all these things here. Let's add all these things. So let's see. So we need a character body 2D. Doesn't find it. It's looking in that thing. Maybe if you look somewhere else. Import. Select the resource file and file settings. No. Assets. Source category. Site. Search. For character body. This 3D, I don't want 3D. Character generator, import tools, 3D tools, troll stairs, weapon shields. This seems like the best one so far. Character generator, import a tool. What does it do? Sprite size 16 by 16. The unofficial tool that can be used as a plugin to go to speed the process of creating animations. No, I don't want that kind of stuff. Just want to make a sprite myself. I can do things to make it easier. I want to make it myself. So, this node here. Add a child node. I think I have to make that into a sprite then. Windows subfront node to D control. Base class follows UI control. Steps, position, and size based on its parent control. Don't know. Not 3D. No. Navigation to the agents. To the agents used to pathfind to a position while avoiding obstacles. This would be an AI then. This one avoids AI. This is an AI for example, if you want to get a minion. This for a minion. Okay, cool. 3D. Skeleton KID. I was expecting to find a lot more here. Because the word sprite doesn't even show up. Oh, sprite 2D. There it is. Sprite 2D. We've now attached a Sprite 2D to the node. Cool. And what can we do to Sprite 2D? Open documentation. General purpose Sprite node. A node that displays a 2D texture. The texture can displayed can be a region from a larger atlas texture or a frame from a sprite sheet animation. This is in demo. All kind of things I don't understand. Very nice. Now, how do I attach a thing to that? Little script. Okay. Let's see. How do we continue? It's stuck here. Slightly stuck. As we saw before, you can build a playable character the cameras follow using a character body 2 node. But as we saw before, how do we get to we saw before thing? Because that's not here, of course. This is just nodes. Step by step. Let's go back there. First 2D game. Let's see. Your first complete 2D game. Something like this. Perfect. By the end of the series, you will have simply a complete game of your own, like the image below. Can I move this? I cannot move that. Arrows? No, it's not either. Arrows. Is that the mouse controlled? I don't know how this is controlled. Oh well. The game is called Dodge the Creeps. Your character must move and avoid enemies for as long as possible. You learn to create a complete 2D game with Gold Editor. Search a simple game project with a playable character and change the sprite. Spawn random enemies, count the score, and more. If you knew, step aside the tutorial, intent for games started. Well, the complete getting started. Here. We prepared some game as you need to download so we can jump straight to the code. You can download by clicking the link below. Click the link. Click the link. Sounds good. Click the link. Now we've downloaded that stuff. The creeps, yes. Extract that, sure. Now we got lots of group assets in downloads. Age is, just to check it up. Where is age? Oxidant, that's fine. That is fine. Let's. Oh. Let's put it in tower attack. There. Very good. So, set up the projects. And this short first part will set up an organized project. Launch Godot and create a new project. Good. Oh, so important the assets, yes. The ones I just put into Godot. So here's the assets. Cool. Projects. Local projects. Okay. Interesting. Scenes. That's what we need. We need projects. Normally you would say you have to you'd go for project, new project, but it doesn't do that. Check. Do we need to go into spec mode? No, it doesn't do anything. Nope. How do we do that? Because it doesn't look like that at all. I mean, it can't just work in this node, like in this project, I guess. Just remove everything here. We haven't done anything anyway. So rename it later and just, you know. Projects. We did save it at some point. Open scene. New scene. This is a scene, not a project. How do we start a new project? Why is it not simple new project like that? What? Oh, why does it look different? Yeah. Sometimes the most basic things are the hardest ones to do. Insert and build template, open use data folder, custom engines, tools. Quit your project list. Save and close. Is that good? That's good. There we go. There it is. Aha, we found it. New. Yes. What do they call it? Avoid the creeps. I think that's how to call it. Then let's see what's down here. Creating a project you only need to choose a valid project path. You can leave the other default settings alone. So GD scripts. Okay, so avoid the creeps. I have to put it, of course, in H again. And create folder. Avoid the creeps. Okay, done. Select current folder. There it is. I assume the rest is good. Creating. There. I haven't touched anything yet. Let's go. Setting up the project. Download the Dodge Creeps assets. The archive contains images and sounds you'll be using to make the game. Extract the archive and move the art and font directories to your project directories. Okay. So we are in Loxronta. We have to go. Actually, we have to go to. Avoid the creeps there. Art and font directories. Are the fonts. Copy those, and I'm going to put those into avoid the creeps, right? Yeah. Art and fonts are in there. Check. Ta-da! We got the thing. Avoid the creeps, and right there is 2 files we need in there. Check. Your project should look like this. Godot, art font, income, projects. I mean, project folder. This is my folder, so kind of that. Godot. We have. Looks different. It does look different. But that's what we have. That is apparently the base. This game is designed for portrait mode, so we'll need to adjust the size of the game window. Click on Project Settings to open the Project Settings window. Okay. Project Settings to open the settings. I'll put that to the left for now. Actually, I have to do the entire thing to the left. There. So we're going Project Settings. Oh, it's not important yet, so I just put it in there. Yeah. Project Settings. To open the Project Settings window, in the left column, open Display. Window tab. There's a viewport width 480. And viewport height 720. Then next up, I got those. Also under the stretch option, set mode to canvas items and aspect to keep. This ensures the game scales consistently on different size screens. Oh cool, okay, so let's see. And that would be on window, stretch, mode, canvas items, and aspect keep. That's good. Okay. Organizing the project. In this project we will make 3 independent scenes: player, mob and HUD, which will combine into the game's main scene. In a larger project it might be used to create folders to hold the various scenes and their scripts. If it is a relatively small game, you can save your scenes and scripts in the project root folder. Sorry. You can save your in the project folder and find it as res//. So this is the basic thing. That's this one here. Yeah, this one here. Okay. You can see your project falls in the file system docs in the lower left corner. Yes, that's where we are. So that will be this right here. So this one is done. Close that. As soon as save is closing it. I assume it does. I have to set up this one so I can see it again. I have to set up this one. Needs to be on the other screen. Don't know why you moved, but you didn't. So let's see. With the project in place, we're ready to design the player scene in next lesson. Let's go. Creating the player scene. With the project setting in place, we can start working on the player controlled character. That's the important part. The first scene will define the player object. One of the benefits of creating a separate player scene is we can test separately, even before we create the other parts of the game. To begin, we need to choose a root node for the player object. As a general rule, a scene's root node will reflect the object's desired functionality. What the object is. Click the other node button and add an area to the node to the scene. Area to the node. Area 2D. That seems like the one to be. Doesn't show it here. Then I assume it's this one. Area 2D, there it is. It's now in the scene. The scene should be called player. We'll call it player. Save that. Now it's called player. Good. With the area 2D, we can detect objects that overlap or run into the player. Change the node's name to player by double clicking on it. Which I just did, didn't I? Oh no. Oh no. So we made the scene into the... oh well. Yeah, player. Yeah. Also exclamation mark. No shape can collide with any objects. Consider adding collision shape to the... okay, that will probably be done later. Now, except the scene's root node, we can add additional nodes to give it more functionality. And forward any children to the player node, we want to make sure we don't accidentally move or resize them by clicking on them. Select the node and click the icon to the right of the lock. A tooltip says make selected node children not selectable. Sounds good. So we got this one here. Make this one here. So make selected nodes children selectable. Good, there we go. Hey Soren, hey dude, how you doing, man? We are programming. At least we are clicking buttons and following tutorials, but we're programming. So make children's nodes children not selectable. Save the scene or press Ctrl S. Okay. Make the children's not selectable. I believe we just made them selectable, didn't we? Ctrl S, saving scene, so that's done. But how do you DC? How was your day, man? We're just trying to do our first baby steps into programming. And I mean baby steps. Absolute microscope, but we're starting it. Let's see. Save a scene, we've done that. Let's probably go with following the good dots and naming conventions. GD scripts, class nodes use Pascal case variables and functions use snake case. And constants use all caps. Okay, Pascal case means a large capital letter in front of every word for a class. Variables have no capital letters and constants use all caps. Okay, sure. C whatever. Classes export variables and methods use Pascal private fields. Local variables and parameters use camel case. Oh, there's only a capital letter in the second word, not the first word in this case. Be careful to type the method names precisely when connecting signals. Okay. But why does it show the use Pascal case here, and then this Pascal case? Oh, you have private fields, use camel case. Local variables, okay, so this is something I need to put in brain. Put in brain. Important. So I need to copy this, I need to put it somewhere. Where do we put it? Somewhere I can re-find it all the time. So let's make a Word doc, I think, not a Word doc. Actually, no, just put it. This is the game design documents. New, empty. Make that all black so I can read it. There. And we call this save as. What do we save it as? Blah blah blah. It will be in Loxodonta, because that's where all stuff is. Then we call this into avoid the creeps. Sure, for now avoid the creeps. Now this is the actual game file. Let's call this programming. Programming, yes, of course it is. Among Us. No, I mean, there we go. There we go. Important stuff I keep to the side so I don't forget it. Check. Bam. So then we are there. Doing okay? And I see. Yes, you see. Anyways, let's see. We got that thing done. So this is how I have to write it. I have to be very careful writing it correctly. Click on the player node and add Ctrl A on Windows Linux. Child node, animate sprite 2D. So Ctrl A on the player node. Player. And okay, that makes a new node. That's not what we wanted, right? Click on the player node. Player node. And add a child node. Ctrl A. Okay, we'll make it. That'll make a child node, I guess. Animate sprite 2D. Animated sprite 2D. There we go. Yeah, that's underneath it, so that's now the child node. Good. The animated sprite 2D will handle the appearance and animations of our player. Now there's a warning symbol next to the node. There is. An animated sprite 2D requires a sprite frames, which is a list of animations it can display to create one. Find the sprite frames property under the animation tab in the project inspector. Inspector, click empty. Okay. Put that to the side so I can read it. But we do this. So we go animate sprite. To create one, find the sprite frames property under the animation tab. Animation, animate tab, node, canvas, node. Animation tab in the inspector. This is the inspector. Existing. No. Should be animated tab. See history, node. This inspector itself, so it should be a tab inside this here. That's metadata, node, canvas items. I'm looking for animation tab in inspector. Animation. No. Not finding animation here. Add metadata? I don't think so. It's not the right inspector. Got file art fonts. Click this, maybe then only selects it. Animation. That's the one. That's the one. Maybe we missed it, maybe we didn't. Yeah, and there is there we go. In the animation tab in inspector and click empty. New sprite frames. And there we go. New sprite frames. Click again to open the frames panel. There. Animation frame. There we go. Animation panel. That's the we've done the right thing. Bit of a roundabout way, but we've got the right thing. So let's see. Then we are now on this part. This part seems pretty much like this part down here. Seems pretty much the same. So we're good there. On the left is a list of animations. Pretty empty here, but yeah, apparently. Click the default one and rename it to walk. Animation frames, defaults. I mean, I see this here. So we're good at that part. On the left, the list of animations. On the left, default is there. Click default. And rename it to walk. Rename that thing to walk. Yeah, that thing. Okay, so sure. This one, walk. There we go. Now it's called walk. Check. Then click the Act Animation button to create a second animation named Up. Ah. I did the wrong thing. Oh, Ctrl Z ends it. Ah, so I cannot undo things. Check. Well, let's hope we didn't screw it up. We probably did. We probably did. Where's G dots? G dots. G dots, where are you, G dots? Eh, didn't make a thing. Okay, didn't. That's not the wrong one. There. Avoid the creeps, that's the one. Might have messed it all up. We might have messed it all up. Also, why does it open in the main screen all the time? Okay, there we are. So got play. Oh, didn't save it, did it? No, we didn't save it. Check. Ah, great. Okay, then we do it again. We have to add a sprite to this. We already got this thing installed on it. Yeah, that thing needs to be installed. Then add child node. We're going for animated sprite 2D. Okay, we click that thing. And we go for animation. Sprite frames, new sprite frames. Click it again, so we'll open this. Very good. We call this walk. And if we click it, it goes away. Go back there. Ah, I can bring her back. Yeah, there we go. And this one will then be the next name. Getting faster, just doing it again. And the one is up. That one is up. There we go. I pressed enter instead of anything else. Sounds better. So good. We got ourselves. Oh, we're still here. Yeah. On the left, add animation up. On the player images in the file system tab. They're an art folder you applied earlier. So drag the two images for each animation named player gray at 212. Play walk to animation frame side. Okay, let's see if we do that. So look, so don't there you go. For the creeps, we're going for art. Right, was an art, right? See, file system tab. On the left is a list of animations. Click the default one named to walk. We've done that. And click the add animation button to create a second animation up. Find the player images in the image file system tab and art. Drag them for the animation. So I have to find them, of course. Player gray up 1-2. Player gray up. We'll go through 1 and 2. I don't know if we look at the list here. There's the list. This is avoid the creeps. This is the art we just downloaded, we just installed, and this is what we get. Now they're asking me here for player gray walk 1, 2. And player gray up 1, 2. So assume they're asking for 2 different ones to put in there. So let's see, we have to drag them in. So we're in the walk right now, this walk. So walk 1, 2. Don't know why there is a ping and ping import. I assume we need to get the normal ones. Is this one and drag them in there. It's doing something. I don't see anything up here. I think we should be seeing this here, which we don't. So why doesn't that show up? Drag 2 images into for each animation. So actually dragging is the way. Interesting. So maybe you have to import file? Import? That's up. That's the wrong one. Doesn't do anything. I think I need to get the walk animations. 1 and 2. Drag them in there. Oh wait, that oh, is it? It got dragged in here. Ah. I don't know why it's here, but it's here now. Okay. Don't know why I have to do the double, but I hope there's not a problem. I hope there's not a problem. Anyway, so we got walk in here. And they're called 1 and 2. Is that correct? Should be. Should be correct. Looks to me the same as they want on the picture. Looks to me the same. 0, 1, 0, 1. Looks good. So let's walk. So let's do the same thing for up. Let's see, art again. This time we're going for up, 2 and 1. I'm gonna bring them in and drag them there. And they'll appear here, right? It's, yeah, they appear here. Don't know why they appear here, not there, but they're here now. There. Okay, they're installed. Kind of different than they stated, but it's fine. The play image is a bit too large for the game window, so we need to scale them down. It is. I mean, I don't know how big the game window is itself, so I don't really know. I would not know. Anyways. So we need to scale them down. Click on the Animate Sprite 2D node and let it scale property to 0.5.5. Inspector under node 2D heading. Okay. So we have the click on the Animate Sprite 2D. There it is. Says scale, which is under the 2D node heading. Node. Let's see. But animation was here. Transform visibility, order texture. Node 2D we're looking for. Is it animation? Offset. New. Node 2D, this thing. Yes. Transform. Transformation. There it is. 0.5 to 0.5. Position, rotation, scale. Yeah. 0.5 and 0.5, yes. So now it's smaller. It has become small. Good. Okay, I've done that. Finally add a collision shape to the child of the player. So, player, add child node, and it's called collision shape 2D. And this one. Now it's there. This will determine the player's hitbox or the bounds of its collision area. For this character, a capsule shaped D20 nodes gets the best fit. So next to shape in the expector, shape, click empty, new capsule shape 2D. You need 2 size handles, resize the shape to cover the sprite. Let's zoom in. So we now made that thing over there. That little blue thingy, that's our hitbox. It needs to cover the entire sprite. So we have, let's see, sliders it said. To handles, oh, just handles, okay. There we go. That's our hitbox, so we do get hit a bit outside the hitbox there, but also our feet don't get completely hit. There we have a little bit of our feet sticking out there, but I think it's better to just make sure we get perfect cover here. Can we get a little too wide? There? That looks kind of cool. That looks kind of good. Okay. We reshaped it. When you are finished, your player sheet should look like this. Looks good to me. We got the sprite with that thing on there. We're into walks, therefore our eyes differently. If the animated sprite, we got collision shape 2D. It's all good. Yes. Save the scene again after these changes. Saving scene. There we go. In the next part, we'll add a script to the player node to move and animate it. Then we'll set up a collision detection to know when the player got hit by something. Do we do that now? I need a little bit of break. I need to get some food and get some drink. So I'll take a little break. Oh, a little bit of food, a little bit of drink. And then we'll continue this for the next lesson. Yeah, short break. And the bottom. There it is. Also, it's the wrong place there. Incorrect placement. Let's move that. That one. Yes, that one. So give me a moment. I'll grab some food. Ooh. A little bit of food, a little bit of stuff. Anyways, where's our BRB thingy again? There you are. Yep, there we go. Okay. Well done. Oh. Okay, it does change. Every time you click something, everything around it changes. It's kind of weird. But, okay. We have to get used to that. So, got the file system done. We got, yeah. So seeing how we do this, we're gonna continue the next lesson. I wonder, do we do that? To move and animate it, then we'll set up collision detection to know when the player gets hit by something. Sure. I was halfway tempted to just go and design my player character, but I think I'll do that maybe tomorrow. I guess we'll do it tomorrow. I want to make sure that everything we do today for this whole training exercise, I do it in my real program already, so I already have a working, hopefully animated sprite going around, and then we have to design a sprite, of course. So we'll design a sprite tomorrow, and then we'll attach it to whatever we make, I think. Yeah. Coding the player. In this lesson we'll add player movement, animation and setup to detect collisions. To do so we need to add some functionality that we can't get from a built-in node. So we'll add a script. Click the player node and click attach script button. Player. Attach script. Okay, so we got to that part. In the script settings window, you can leave default setting alone. Just click create. Bam. Ah, actual coding. Cool. So if this is your first time encountering GD script, please read scripting languages before continuing. Oh, okay. Before continuing, GD scripting language, GD script. Bam. This opened the second one, no it didn't. Let's go back so we don't lose it, and we'll open it in a new tab. Ah, there we go. In this lesson, we will give you an overview of the available scripting language in Godot. You will learn the pros and cons of each option. In the next part, you will write your first script using GD scripts. Okay. Script attached to a node and extend its behavior. This means scripts inherit all functions and properties of the node they attach to. For example, take a game where a camera 2D node follows a ship. A camera 2D node will follow its parent by default. Imagine you want the camera to shake when the player takes damage. As this feature is not built into Godot, you'd watch attach a script to the camera 2D node and the code to shake. Okay, so you have to then... Basically, these are adjustments to a node. That's what these scripts are. The node's already a thing, but you can do the thing do different things like shake when you attach the script check. So Godot offers 4 gameplay program languages. GD script, which is Godot script I guess. C hashtag, I don't know. And via GD extension technology, C and C++. There are multiple languages, but these are the official ones. You can use multiple languages in a single project. Okay. For instance, in a team, you could code gameplay by logic in GD script, as it's fast to write, and use G whatever this is, or C++ to implement complex algorithms and maximize their performance. One can write everything in GD scripts or C whatever. It's your call. Okay, so we can mix and match different writing styles then. Then yeah, indeed, which one should I use? If you're a beginner, we recommend to start with GD script. We made this language specifically for Godot and the needs of game developers. It's lightweight and straightforward syntax, and provides the tightest integration with Godot. Okay, so we're apparently going to learn GD script. For C, Is it C# maybe? I don't know. You'll need an external code editor like VS Code or Visual Code Studio. Well, which I think I have somewhere, don't I? I have a Sigma terminal there. Yeah, it's a different one. Oh, there. I needed this. There, yeah. Well, C whatever supports is now mature. You'll find fewer learning resources for it compared to GDScript, because most people who know that are already veterans. That's why I recommend C whatever, mainly to use who already have experience with the language. Okay, the language features. GDScript is an object-oriented and imperative program language built for Godot. It's made by and for game developers who save you time coding games. Its features include simple syntax, leads to short files, blazing fast compilation, okay, sure, blazing fast, tight editor integration with code completion for node signals and more information from scene it's attached to, built-in vector and transform types, make it efficient for heavy use of linear algebra or a must for games. Sure, I see all those popular little lines there. Blazing fast, a must for, yeah. Supports multiple threads, efficiently aesthetically typed languages, no garbage collection, as this feature eventually gets in the way when creating games. Wait, what? No garbage collection, as this feature eventually gets in the way of when creating games. So, garbage collection gets in the way of creating games, okay? The engine counts references and manages the memory for you in most cases by default. But you can also control memory if you need to. Gradual typing, variables to have dynamic types by default, but you can also use type hints for strong type checks. None of this made any sense to me, by the way. I don't know. It's just short files seems cool. So means smaller game size eventually. It loads fast, cool. And the rest is whatever. GDScript looks like Python as you structure your code blocks using indentations, but doesn't work the same way in practice. It's inspired by multiple languages including Squirrel, Lua and Python. Okay, what's the problem why they didn't? Okay, all reasoning why they didn't, very nice. Net and C, is it C# maybe? Maybe sharp. As Microsoft C#, it's favored amongst the game developers. We officially support it. C# is a mature and flexible language with tons of libraries written for it. We're able to add support for it thanks to a generous donation from Microsoft. Oh, cool. C# offers a good trade-off between performance and ease of use, though you should be aware of its garbage collector, which they just talked about. The garbage collector gets in the way of things. Note, you must use .NET edition of the Godot editor or script in C#. You can download it on the Godot website downloads page. Okay, so you need a specific Godot version to use that. Since Godot uses .NET 6, in theory you can use a third-party .NET library. This is all way above my head here. Okay, it doesn't execute as fast as compiled C# or C++. So GDScript nodes. Okay, however, most script nodes calls functions written with fast algorithms and C++ code inside the game. In many cases, writing gameplay logic in GDScript, C# or C++ won't have significant impact on performance, but it isn't as fast as the rest. Okay, so it's a slightly slower language. Oh, project written in C# using Godot 4 currently cannot be exported to the web platform. To use C# on that platform, consider Godot 3 instead. I don't want to use C# anyway, but I do need to put it on a web platform. That's the end goal, to have it on a web-based game. So I assume we shouldn't use C# then. Android IS platforms support is available as of Godot 4.2 with experimental on some limitation apply. The extension allows to write code in C++ without needing to recompile Godot. Use any version of the language, mix compiler, brands of versions. Okay, there basic languages are all tools, like screwdriver, cross, flat, whatever. But you have to find the right one. Since I don't know much about it, it just advised me to use a GD. What is it called? GD. GD script. GD script. So we're gonna use GD script just because I'm learning. Not sure if that's the best way to learn, but that's the one we have here. Scripts are files containing code that you can attach to nodes to extend functionality. Yep. Godot supports 4 official scripting languages. Very nice. You can mix languages, so you can use all 4 of them. Okay, cool. So there are languages, you can use all 4. Check. We're going to use GD script for this. Here we go. So we've read that part, and didn't teach me much except saying that this is slightly slower in execution than other languages, but it's the easiest to work with this engine. So let's use it, right? Okay, start by declaring the member variables this object will need. GD script extends area 2d20, extends area 2d, add export var, speed is 400. How fast the player will move, pixels per second. Bar screen size, the size of the game window. Okay. So basically we need to copy this, right? Copy that. Using the export keyword on the first variable speed, this is the export keyword on the first variable speed, allows us to set its value in the inspector. So we just that, right? I think it is that. Yes. So this is the explanation of how it works, what we're doing here. This is what actually is being done. So this is the code. This is what the code does. So it's in the inspector. So if I go to the inspector here, we should have variables called speed somewhere here. So we got area 2D, constellation nodes, canvas items node. I assume that somewhere now it should say speed is 400, which at the moment I don't see yet. We'll find later. Click on the player node and you'll see the property now appears in the inspector. Click on the player node. Click on the player node. Now, and now you see the property appear in the inspector in a new section with the name of the script. Got player selected here. Got area 2D. The name of the script. Player.gd. That's the script name, I guess. Oh, there, script player.gd. There it is. So editor description, script player.gd, GD, yes, there it is. If you change the value here, it will overwrite the value written in the script. So I don't have a value here. I just say player GD. Let's see, I assume we can adjust the 400. That's what I'm thinking we're gonna adjust here. The variable speed is 400. I think we can adjust that here somehow. We need to find out how exactly that works. Click on the player, you see the property now appears in the inspector. There's the property. A new section with the name of the script. That's the section. These are here, alright, so we now see player GD here, speed and 400, which is not how I see it. Okay, so is that because we haven't removed all this earlier start here. We need to remove all this. And that. I'll make only that part. Ah, now it works. Yeah, we had to remove all the rest. That is it. Because now it's there. Player GD, speed 400. If I say 500. Okay, it doesn't change the code, but does override it. Okay. Keep it at 400, as it should be. Check. So I have to remove all the things in front of it. Okay, cool. Your player GD scripts should now already contain a ready and a process function. Does it? Ready and process? No. Probably because I just removed those. Let's see. Oh, Control C doesn't undo, right? Edit, undo. Undo, there it is. So if I remove this part, because I think this kind of gets in each other's way. Because we have extend area 2D already here. So got Funk ready, and yeah, okay, so we remove this as well. There. Is it still in there? If I go to player. It's still there. Yes, it's still there. Good. Now, let's see. You play G, so we have a ready and a process function. I don't see it in here for now. With function here. Ready and process function. If you didn't select the default templates shown above, create these functions with the following lesson. I'm going to create it myself, yes. Because we did copy this part. But apparently there is another way to do it. Anyway, do it here. The ready function is called when a node enters the scene tree, which is a good time to find the size of the game window. So, function ready. That we put it a function ready there, right over here. So if we do this, function ready, screen size get viewport rect. So now it's there. We should have passed down here, but you don't know what that does yet. So we've added that little bit here. Now we can use the process function to define what the play will do. Process called every frame, so we use it to update elements of your game, which we will expect to change often. The play will need the following: check for input, move the given direction, and play the appropriate animation. Yes. First we need to check for input, and that's all done with process. Okay, process. Is the player pressing a key? For this game we have 4 direction inputs to check. Input actions are defined in the project settings under input map. Project settings, input map. There. Here you can define custom events and assign different keys, mouse events or other inputs to them. For this game we'll map the arrow keys to the 4 directions. Click on project settings to open the project settings window and click on the input map, which we just have done. Input map tab at the top. Type move right in top bar and click the add button to add the move right action. Okay. A double caps lock, right? No caps lock on this one. Never mind. No caps lock on this one. That was because, let's have a quick look back at the information we had before. These are with this information. Not this one, that one. So, let's see. This is a double undercase. So we're working GD script, not working this. So this is all ignore, and we can ignore that. So we're not using Pascal case, so this is not a class. This is a variable. This is a variable, and therefore it's snake case. This is snake case with no capitals and only a bottom line there. So this is snake case. This is a variable. So we're adding variables right now. Check. This is why we save things like that. Important variable. Hey there, the goat. Hello. How you doing? How are you doing? We're making a game, or at least, well, we're practicing coding at the moment. For the first time in history. Yes, coding is happening. I decided to learn some new skills. Yes. Looks like you're having fun. It's pretty fun to do, man. It's pretty cool. Making our own game. The Flying Sheep Productions is here. Anyway, we're trying to make a thing move right at the moment. Trying to add things. So add that. Move right. Action is there. So what is the next step? You're doing great. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I decided I need to do some different things from World of Warships, because that won't grow ever. It won't. There's just not enough people watching it anyway. Even beyond me. So I decided to learn something new. I want to make my own game. It will be janky. It will be new. It will probably not even be finished. But it will teach me how to make a game. And then we'll make a cool game afterwards. That's the plan. So we're gonna join Pirate Software's... is it on this one? It is on this... No, not that one. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah. So we're gonna follow Pirate Software's game jam here, which will start in 6 days. Subscription start. And I'll see what I can cobble together. Just something fun. Just something to do. And we're learning at the moment to code with Godot. Which is... Godot is this thing back here. This is where you make games in. This is a game engine. This is our engine. This is our V8. Or V6, whatever you call it. And it's gonna make the game do things. So let's see. We got ourselves the move right. Yeah, we've added the action. It's right there now. Correct, there it is. Or move right is right there. So let's see. We need to assign a key to this action. Click the plus icon on the right to open the event manager window. Plus to the right. There. Keyboard keys. Is it loading something? Okay, apparently something else correct. Ah, there. We have to select the right one. The right button. A physical keycode position. Unused QWERTY keyboard. Yes. Did I not select right? I did. Okay. Right. Physical. So now if we press the right button on our keyboard, that should activate move right. Okay. I probably have to do the same with all the others, right? Let's see if I match a window. Let's see if input should automatically be selected. Press the right key on your keyboard. Oh, I can just do right on the keyboard. Oh, okay. I don't have to select it. Just press the keyboard. Cool. Select the OK button. The right key is now associated with move right action. Move right, right physical. Move right, right physical. Okay, we do the rest as well. So we have to new action. Small letters. Move down. Add. Plus there. Can I just move down? Oh, it does. Oh yeah, nice. Wow, there it is. Move down. Next one. I'm so used to write everything with caps locks. And I shouldn't do that. Add. Plus. Okay. And now we need left. Oh, I mistyped. Fat fingered to enter. There, move left, plus left. Done. So we got right, down, up, and left. Seems good. Not too cold, only 11 degrees, warmer than last night, 7 degrees. Oh, that's nicer. That's nicer. I mean, 11 degrees is fine. 7 degrees is kind of chilly. Yeah. Unless you're doing hard labor, then 7 degrees is fine. I used to when I worked in the fields as a farmhand. One time we worked outside. It was very cold. We were manually getting carrots out of a field. It was in between fall and winter time. It was wet. It was very, very cold, and we were having our complete rubber suits on to avoid all the rainwater and stuff. You get those yellow rain suits you see sometimes in the old-fashioned movies. Those oil thingies. Those things. They're really good to stop the wind from getting to you, and really good to against rain. Although you can't really wash them, so they smell like well, the last person who was in it. So yeah, but it was really, really cold. And when we drove back home, we were past one of those big signposts which has a temperature gauge on it, and it said -20. And I don't think I don't recall it ever being that cold in the Netherlands. But I didn't really have a big problem with it because I was walking right down a field and just pulling out carrots, which don't want to be pulled out normally. So it was some effort. So yeah, as long as you work hard, it's fine in the cold. As long as you work hard. Request the ship time? I mean, that will be pretty difficult to do ship time. Oh, you got the emote. Oh wait, we got people on the door. 1 second, people at the door. Had a package delivery there. Woo. But yeah, the emote I just was talking about, Bagu Bounce. I actually played that game. Triple Z, I believe. I played that game. Pretty cool. But I will be playing that tomorrow in the morning, I guess. I'm not sure if I will be programming tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, or both maybe. Because I do want to finish this practice game here. Probably during the weekend. So then I can start coding my real game next Wednesday. And I have to write the whole system still. The whole that's programming, the other one. The game document here. To finish this one. We did a good part of this. But we have to finish this up for next Wednesday. The plan is to finish this for next Wednesday. That's when I have the game design document finished. Not with the art. Art we'll do later. But just have this design document finished. And then I want to start with the making the game itself, basically. And we'll do art on the go. We'll do art on the go. It's like ordering a pizza to go, but then art. And when we'll be ordering it, we'll be making it. Yes. So, I mean, if you want to see it, we could do some gaming afterwards. I do want to finish this lesson one first. So I want to finish this one first. This is all of this. I want to finish that today. But once we've done that, we can do some gaming. We can do some gaming. It can be done. You know, I just want to learn myself a few new skills and also get away from just only playing games on stream, because it's really hard to get anywhere when playing games only, and it's just nice to learn something new. And maybe we can make our own cool sheep games, you know? That's the plan. Also, this is our sheep game. This is at least the idea for a sheep game. Yep. Look at it. It's very easy to understand. Yes, definitely. Soon you'll know about it, if it works. If it works. But the first thing I want to... The thing I want to get most out of this is to be able to have something on screen that actually moves when I use a button press or something. So that's what I want to do with the sheep. And then we'll put it into a maze, and then we're going to make the maze interesting. Those are the things. And if I learn that, even if the game doesn't get to be a full game, which I hope it will eventually be, maybe. If it's good enough, I'll actually finish it after the whole event's over. If it's fun enough, and I'll also make a different one. Yeah. Hey Secret, welcome back, dude. Is the game finished yet? We're working on it. We have now arrow keys mapped. We have now arrow keys. Arrow keys are here. Let's go back to Godot. There's Godot. And back to coding the thing. We now have arrow keys. Look at it. We have arrow keys. Yes. And they work. They look the same, right? Yeah. Okay, close button to close project settings. That's not the right one. Close. Bam. There it is. We only map one key for each input action, but you may map multiple keys, joystick buttons or mouse buttons to the same input. Ooh. Well, in that case, return to the coding. How do we return to coding? Good question. Stat script? No. Attach script. Load? No. No, not the one I wanted. How did we do it again? I already lost it. Here's why we learn. Oh, there, input map, that's it. Input map, we have to go to input map. Project. No. How do we get there? I lost how to get there again. Project settings, that's it. Project settings, and there's input map, there you are. Right here. Right, and also D. Now, can do. So I want right. Additional options. D. D. Yeah. Key code Latin, physical key code, okay. How do you add another one? I now want to know that. Plus. Listening for input. D. There we go. Okay, we have to do plus on the move right, and then okay. D. Then move down. S. Then move up. I mean, we have to do WASD, right? And then we go for left. There we go. Yeah, WASD works now as well because I mean I only use WASD and I've used key commands, so add those. Close. Haha. It's even better now. Zikarin, we improved the game already. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? That was really simple. Blah 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 blah. Move right. Let's see. Done that. We've done that. Yeah. So yeah, we can do multiple keys. Check. You can detect whatever key is pressed by using input is action pressed, which returns true if it's pressed or false if it isn't. So we have to do this. Kabam. Copy that. You start using the velocity to 0, 0. Where do we add this though? Where? Is that? Is that in the script itself? Is that once again in this thing? Is it here? Is it in the player coding? I would say yes, right? I mean, we got the file property there. If I got this one in here. This one is good. Oh yeah, this we moved this. This is all correct here. Got the functional. Get viewport react. Is that the right thing? No, we need input is action pressed. So we got functional ready, get viewport react, pass replace, function process. Okay, so I think underneath here, I guess we just bam, 1 to 1, enter between to notice a different thing there. And they put 2 enters there, so let's put 2 enters there as well. So this is our speed. How fast do we move? 400 is the speed we move at. And then we have all this stuff we just imported there. If input is action press, move right. I think we have to select which inputs they are, because also if input is action pressed. But what inputs are these connected to? Because it seems like they're all connected to the same input, which is incorrect. It needs to be the right mouse, sorry, the right button or the D button for move right, for example. So I think we need to do more here. We're not done yet with that. Function process delta. Variable velocity is vector 2, 0. Okay, let's see. We start with setting the velocity to 0, 0. By default, the player should not be moving. Yes. Then we check each input and add, subtract the velocity to obtain a total direction. For example, if you hold right and down, at the same time, the resultant velocity will be 1, 1. So down is positive then, okay, apparently. Because I would expect to be -1 for down, but apparently no. In this case, since we're adding a horizontal and vertical movement, the player would be moving faster diagonally than if you just move horizontally. Yes, because it doesn't know what diagonal lines are, I guess. If you never used vector math before, or need a refresher, you can see an explanation of vector use in Godot at vector math. It's good to know, but won't be necessary for the rest of the tutorial. Are we going into vector math? No clue. I'm a software tester. I just know how to break things, not how to build them. Oh, you're a software tester. Oh, cool. One day you can test this game and say it's all broken. And I say yes. Very likely yes. But cool, man. Now you know some of these things. Some of these things. Let's see. We also check what the player is moving, so we call play or stop into the animated sprite 2D. I'm kind of confused that you can just say if input is action. If input is action, I would assume that you need to put in here the action for this one, arrow key right or something. Why are these things all the same? Weird. And by the way, move up is -1. Well, move down is +1. So it's positive to go down and it's negative to go up, which is weird, because normally if you go for a table, forget all that stuff there. If you go for a table or graph or anything, simple graph, very simple. You annoy me, be gone. Then we would have 0 here. This would be 0, 0, and then this would be 1. And this would be 1. This would be 0. Right there. I have to put it next to it. And this would be -1. And we have to put a little bit there as well. And then this would also be -1. That's how I'm used to looking at graphs. That's how I would use it. That's what I would expect to find if we would go for games, but apparently this is +1 and this is -1, which is kind of weird to me. It's kind of weird that's the other way around, right? But apparently it is, because move up is -1. Oh. So we start by setting the velocity to 0, 0. So velocity is vector 2.0. I expect that this is 0, 0, I guess. By default, the player should all be moving. Check. Then we check each input and add, subtract from the velocity. So yeah, right is +1 to the right on the x value. On the x value, -1 is to the left, which is the normal way around. So left is indeed -1 and the right is +1. So that's normal. But then vertical is just the other way around, which is odd. Let's see. For example, if you hold right and down at the same time, the resulting velocity vector will be 1, 1. Positive 1, positive 1. In this case, since we're adding a horizontal vertical movement, it will be faster horizontally, yeah. Oh, we can prevent the fast diagonal movements if we normalize the velocity, which means that we set its length to 1, then multiply by the desired speed. This means no more fast diagonal movements. Okay. Vector math, is it a lot of work? Not so much. We have some time, we can look at them. Well, no game today though, because it's just too much to find out. Vector math. Welcome to Vector math, yes. This is what you've been tuning in for today, Vector math. I know. You're all very excited about it. Let's do some math on stream. Welcome. The tutorial is a short and practical introduction to linear algebra as it applies to game development. Linear algebra is the study of vectors and their uses. Vectors have many applications in both 2D and 3D developments, and Godot uses them extensively. Developing a good understanding of vector math is essential to becoming a strong game developer. I'm no longer doing push-ups, I'm just going to do vector algebra, and instead I get big muscles from it. So I become a strong developer. Yes. What's our vector, Victor? Have you seen, by the way, Despicable Me? And the evil villain there? Victor? Call themselves Vector? Oh man, I like the guy. Let's see, Despicable Me. This is the villain here. Vector. Yes, this guy. He's awesome. And he uses vectors as his evil villain thing. And his name is Victor. Yes. Anyway, cool movie. I highly recommend watching it. Despicable Me is awesome. With the minions. Anyways. Math. This tutorial is not a formal textbook of linear algebra. We'll only be looking at how it is applied in game development. For a broader look at the thematics, we can look the rest up, yeah. In 2D space, coordinates are defined using a horizontal axis x and a vertical axis y as normal, although it's going the wrong way round for some stupid reason. A particular position in 2D space is written as a pair of values, such as 4, 3, and then you're 4 out and then 3 down in this case. Wait. Yeah, that downward thing is so... Why did they make this positive, not the other way around? Arrgh! Confused. This is a quote from Airplane. Oh, I don't know about Airplane. I don't think I've seen that movie. I haven't seen many movies in... I don't think I've seen a movie in the last 10 years. I don't really watch movies. I don't. Well, that's a lie. I have been once or twice to a movie in the cinema with my brothers and dad. I believe the Star Wars movie and Dune. Those are the 2 movies I've seen in the last 10 years. 10 years, yes. So I'm pretty behind on movie knowledge. If you're new to computer graphics, this might seem odd that the positive y-axis point downwards instead of upwards, as you probably learned in math class. Yes. However, this is common in most computer graphics applications. Then they are stupid. Okay, computer graphics applications are stupid. It's been determined. And a position in a 2D plane can be identified as a pair of numbers in this way. However, we can also think of the position 4, 3 as an offset from the 0, 0 point of origin. Yeah, then you make it a position, comma. Yeah. Draw an arrow point from the origin to the point. Yes. Okay, so this is how you move that point to over there. Sure. And this is then your vector, or your victor. A vector represents a lot of useful information, as well as telling us that the point is at 4, 3. You can also think of it as angle, theta, and length, or magnitude, m. Magnitude! Yes. Yes. I know vector was pumping at magnitude, yes. In this case, the arrow is a position vector. It denotes a position in space relative to the origin, yes. A very important point to consider about vectors is that they only represent relative direction and magnitude. There's no concept of a vector's position. There is no concept of a vector's position. The following 2 vectors are identical because they move the same position to the same. Yeah. It's all determined on what the origin point is, and where the origin point is, these two vectors are the same. Yeah, sure. I can grasp that. Both vectors represent a point 4 units to the right and 3 units below some starting point. Yeah, and because the starting point is whatever, it can be on that nice point or whatever where you want it. Yes. It does not matter where on the plane you draw the vector. It always represents a relative direction and magnitude. Vector operations. You can use either method, x and y coordinates, or angle or magnitude to refer to a vector. But for convenience, programmers typically use the coordinate notation, which for me is easier because then I know, hey, we have to go 4 to the left, 3 down. That's easy then. Yeah. No, actually, it's 6 seconds. Then what do they do the other way down? Wait, what? I missed that thing there. Oh, that would say theta and magnitude. Because I can't work with theta magnitude because I don't know what theta means. I know it's a number or something, but yeah. So let's just go for 4, 3. That's easier than theta magnitude. Sure. And since you can use either method, I use a simpler one. For example, in Godot, the origin is the top left corner of the screen. I have to get this. This is something I have to get in my brain. Top left corner, not the bottom left corner. So place a 2D node named node 2D, 400 pixels to the right and 300 pixels down. Use the following code. Yeah, that gives you the vector. So and I called for some reason vector 2. Don't know why it's vector 2, but it's called vector 2. Oh, Godot supports both vector 2 and vector 3. So there's a 3. Airplanes moved from the 1980s. Then I simply haven't seen it. Post you a link to the scene. Oh, cool, man. Yeah. I need to put it in a PM because it if you put a link in the chat, it will probably boink you for a day or something. I don't know. It'll boink you because I get too many bots. Too many bots who put in links for no reason. I should make links only for VIPs, I guess, or for subs, maybe. Anyway, Godot supports vector 2 and vector 3 for 2D and 3 uses respectively. Ah, that's why. Okay, so vector 2 means simply it's for 2D usage and 3 is for 3D usage. And they're just too lazy to put the D in there. They just don't want a D. Yes. Okay, the same mathematical rules discussed in this article apply to both types. And wherever we're linked to vector 2 methods in the class reference, you can also check out the vector 3 counterparts. Okay. So, yeah, we can make vectors appear. So let's see what we put in here for the thing we put in there. So we're making vector 2. That's what we're making here. And then all these if statements change this 0, I guess, to plus 1x plus 1y, or they do the whole math here and make the 0 thing the whole math here for the x and y coordinates respectively. Okay, so 0 here is basically this math here is put into 0. Check. The individual components of the vector can be accessed directly by name. Vector 2, 2, 5, vector 2. So use the coordinates here, or assign with x and y manually. So this could be just the empty brackets there, and it would do the math anyway. So this could be without the 0 then, I guess. Okay. So just having a closed brackets there could make this still work. Make it do closed brackets. Curious. Anyways, adding vectors. When adding or subtracting two vectors, the corresponding components are added. Variable C is A plus B. And 2, 5 plus 3, 1 is 5, 6. Ah yeah, so this is two different ones. So you're going 2 to the right, 5 down, because it's positive, we're going down. X, Y, yeah, so it's 5 down. 2 right, 5 down. And then also 3 right and 1 down. So we're going 5 right and 6 down. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Just simple adding. Check. Now adding A plus B gives the same results as B plus A. And I'm trying to find where there a so. Oh yeah, if I you can invert these. Yeah, it's plus 1 plus 2 is the same as 2 plus 1. Yeah, check. Okay. Scalar multiplication. Vectors represent both direction and magnitude. Magnitude. A value representing both only magnitude is called a scalar. Scalar use the float type in Godot. Only magnitude, but no direction? What would you do with a magnitude but no direction? Besides explosions. Which has direction, outward. A vector can be multiplied by a scalar. Oh, okay, yeah, of course, yeah, I understand. So, you just make the whole thing x times as big. And that's the okay, yeah, just magnitude, you just extend whatever there is, or reduce whatever you have. Okay, fair enough. The divisions and the multiplications. Check. Multiplying a vector by positive scale does not change the direction, because it has no direction, only its magnitude. Multiplying with a negative scalar results in the vector in the opposite direction. This is how you scale a vector. So it doesn't limit it. I thought if you do times 0.5 would be here, but times -1 would be that direction. Yeah, that's correct. It inverts the direction if you go for negative. Yes, makes sense. A vector can represent any quantity with the magnitude and direction. Typical examples are position, velocity, acceleration, and force. I do have to work on acceleration. That would be interesting to implement as well. In this image, spaceships at step 1 has a position of vector 1, 3. 1 out, 3 down. And a velocity of a velocity vector of 2.1. So that is done for this second one. So there's a position vector and a velocity vector. What's the difference between them? Because this position vector is the same thing. A velocity vector, it is worked once ago, but not yet is. What makes velocity vector different from a position vector? The velocity vector represents how far the ship moved each step. You can find the position for step 2 by adding the velocity to the current position. Velocity means the change in position per unit of time. The new position is found by adding the velocity multiplied by the elapsed time. There's soon to be 1 unit each one per position. So we can put this on, for example, if you want to control your ship, you control it over here, but you have that added. You have this always happening, it will go here instead of the... okay. So this would be for acceleration purposes. If I would point down 3, sorry, if I would point down 3 and point 1 to the right, we wouldn't end here, we would end up here because it has inherent velocity. So it wouldn't go there, it would go there instantly. Because this is an inherent thing of the object, well, this is the input you put in. So with this input, you can get there because this is an inherent velocity. Yes, I get it. Yeah. Okay, that took a little bit of crunching the brain there. In typical 2D scenario, you would have velocity in pixels per second and multiply it by the delta parameter, time elapsed since previous time frame. Yeah, sure. So this will always be the case, and this can probably be interact with this. So, for example, if I would, if you want acceleration, you want to move in that direction with a position vector, and then upon the next game frame, you would have a certain velocity based upon your previous movement to go fast in that direction. So we would change direction from, if I would go to over here, for example, and I would suddenly want to move 2 right, -2, so 2 -2, I would end up with I would end up probably here instead of there, because I still have some boss in that direction. In this direction, yeah. Okay. So you can make some sliding maneuvers that way. That's how you slide. Or you have, yeah. Fly out of the corners and stuff in racing simulators. Yeah. In this scenario, you have a tank that wishes to point its turrets at a robot. Subtracting the tank's position from the robot's position gives the vector pointing from the tank to the robot. So tank minus robots gives tank towards robot. Yeah, because it brings him there. Gets the difference between the 2 points, okay. A vector of magnitude of 1 is called a unit vector. They're also sometimes referred to as direction vectors or normals. Unit vectors are helpful when you need to keep track of a direction. Normalizing vector means reducing its length to 1 while preserving its direction. This number dividing each component by magnitude. Because it's such a common operation, Godot provides a dedicated normalized method for this. So this is specifically to make sure that every that only direction is preserved and that the entirety of the magnitude is being removed. Because normalization involves dividing by the vector's length, you cannot normalize a vector of length 0. Yes, because it doesn't have a length. Attempt to do so would normally result in an error. In GDScript though, trying to call the normalized method on a vector length 0 leaves the value untouched and avoids the error for you. Oh cool, so they already built in that it won't crash stuff. Cool. Reflection. Oh, that's something we use a lot of warships. Reflection. That's bounces. A common use of unit vectors is to indicate normals. Normal vectors are unit vectors aligned perpendicularly to a surface, defining its direction. They are commonly used for lighting, collisions, and other operations on surfaces. Yes. Moving ball with the bounce of a wall object. It would try to go in that direction, get stopped, and then get reflected. And if you know, this is basically math with light as well. Not a lot. Surface norm has a value of 0 minus 1, so it's 1. Okay, so it doesn't change the x-axis movement, but does change the y movement, and is a multiplication, so you actually invert the y, but you do not change anything about the x. So you still go the same amount of distance to the right on the x-axis, but on the y-axis you go into the exact opposite direction. Yes. When a ball collides, we may take its remaining motion. Oh, we got even more people. Give me a sec. Ooh, sorry about that. We have some construction going on again. They still have to finish a few things about the windows for our roof extension. Extension, yes. But yeah, some minor things need to be done, and they arrive to do some things. But still no windows. They still have to arrive at the place. Anyways, there we go. Oh yeah, we're working on math. Yes, the most exciting part. So, okay. But this will be for bouncing balls. We would have a basically perfect reflection. When you have a ball, of course you want to reduce the amount of... you would want to reduce the magnitude by a little bit after reflection until input is inputted again. For a ping pong game, for example, you want the ball to not go with the exact speed continue on beyond the bounce. So how bouncy you want this ball to be depends on how much magnitude you will allow to have after the reflect here. And the reflect will do this, so you would want to make this into a... you have -1 here, which will invert the vertical movements for this ball specifically. So then you want to have this a 0.8 for 80% of its magnitude beyond that, because it gets slowed down by bouncing there, for example. Yeah. Okay. Because it's a horizontal surface, when the ball collides, we take its remaining motion, the amount left over when it hit the surface, and reflect it using the normal, which is, this is the normal here. It's a 90-degree angle with the surface that's being hit. And although there's a bounce method to handle this, there's a code example of the above diagram using a character body 2D. Variable collision. Kinematic collision 2D is move and collide velocity. Velocity times delta. If collision variable reflects, is collision get remainder dot bounce collision get normal. Okay, I have to learn how to read this properly, but that will take some time, I guess. Dot product. The dot product is one of the most important concepts in vector math, but is often misunderstood. Oh yay! Dot product is an operation on two vectors that returns scalar. What was a scalar again? I didn't say it before. Let's see. Up. There. Multiplying a vector by a positive scalar does not increase direction. Oh yeah, it was only magnitude. Scalar is a magnitude. How much it scales up or down. Yes, that was it. Good. So dot product is an operation on two vectors that returns a scalar. Unlike a vector, which contains both magnitude and direction, scalar value is only magnitude. The formula for dot product takes two common forms. Okay, these are formulas I've never seen before. A times B is A, B cosinus tau. Or A times B is AX, BX plus AY and BY. Okay. Interesting, it's A times B, not A times A. Okay. So this is the variable. Because its original position times secondary position on the x-axis and then plus the same thing on the y-axis. Mathematical notation A with the bracket thingies represents the magnitude of vector A. Ah, magnitude, okay. And AX means the x component of vector A. Yes. However, in most cases it's easy to use the built-in dot method. Note that the order of the two vectors does not matter. Okay. What do we calculate with this? Because I'm trying to find out what the purpose is of this. If you have two... How would this apply? If you do two vectors with each other, so you have two vectors. Let's get our thing out. Let's get rid of this here. Actually, we can keep this. It's fine. So we get a vector. Let's say we got one going that direction and one going that direction, and they collide. They collide. They have some interaction with each other. Now, to make them collide and the result only be a scalar, where there is no remnant except magnitude, so it's only speed, or only magnitude, no direction. How would that happen? Is that just the same direction connects to opposite direction of a different force? Because then there's no direction. I mean, the force has to be exactly the same to remove direction, else it would be in the opposite direction or the other direction. So this would give a direction. So how can two vectors affect each other but only resulting in a scalar? This is something I don't get at the moment. Something I don't know. So a scalar now, scalar is only magnitude. That's what a scalar is. It's only magnitude. And a vector I'll put and there. It's not really times, right? Yeah, it is times. Times. I can't type. I can't type as usual. Let's see if I type correctly this time. Probably not. Yeah, once again, RE. There, magnitude. There we go. So that would mean to remove. Oh wait, this is scalar. I am mistyping everything. Vector. We do it again. Is direction times magnitude. That's our vector. Did I write correctly this time? Can I write correctly? We don't know. We will never know. So to have two vectors intersect with each other and leave a magnitude means that both directions have to be removed from that. So if there's no directional difference, so this one times that one, then since there is no difference in direction, you can add these up and you get a scalar, but it only works on this vector. Or you can do the exact opposite, where there's a different different vector reducing the amount of force on that. That could be anywhere, by the way. It has to be opposite. But to remove this is kind of weird to me. I don't know how you remove that from a vector. I don't see that. I'm too dumb for that. So I don't know why you use a dot. The dot product is most useful when used in the unit vectors, making the first formula reduce to just cosinus tau. This means you can use the dot product to tell us something about the angle between two vectors. Oh, it's for simplification. So this is for when you normalize a vector, which means to reduce the magnitude to 1. Then you only have to worry about the direction. And give you an angle. Okay, so it's for simplification rules. I thought, how is it possible in reality? But it is not for reality. It is just for mathematical ease of use, that's what it is for. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So it doesn't exist, because I thought, like, how could it exist? It just doesn't. Does not exist, at least not as I understand it. Or doesn't need to exist. When using unit factors, the result also between -1 and between -1 and 1. Because yes, from 180 to 0, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't say, however. I mean, for example, if you take this one here, you have 90-degree angle. It could also be 90-degree this way. Because the angle is still just 90 degrees from the origin is this one arrow over here. This one is arrow A. This is vector A, which we're working with. And this one is smaller than 90 degrees, fine. This is bigger than 90 degrees, also fine. This is 90 degrees, also fine. But this one could also be on the other side. And this one could also be on the other side, and so could this one be. So it doesn't tell you where it goes, basically. I'll need to see it a few more times to see how I implement this and how to use that. Okay, facing. We can use this fact to detect whether an object is facing towards an object. In the diagram below, the player P is trying to avoid the zombies A and B. Assuming a zombie's field of view is 180 degrees, they can see. Can they see the player? A can if his magnitude is big enough. The green arrows FA and FB. FB and FA. So those are the straight ahead lines, okay. Are unit vectors representing the zombie's facing direction, and the blue and semicircle represent its field of view. For zombie A, we find direction vector AP, and that's towards P, so that's just position of the player. So if magnitude doesn't matter, you can use dots. Yeah, point dot. If direction does not matter. No, if magnitude doesn't matter, that's it. We find the direction vector AP point towards the player using P minus A. Yeah, and normalize it. However, Godot has a helper method to do this called direction TO, direction to whatever. If the angle between this vector and the facing vector is less than 90 degrees, then the zombie can't see the player. And therefore it needs to have an FA to know what direction is positive, what direction is negative. So it won't do negative things. So the variable AP, this one, would be A direction to P, A direction to P. If AP dot FA is smaller than 0, sorry, is greater than 0, then print A sees P. But it should also be greater than 0, but less than 91, because it cannot see beyond this point here, or that point over there. Right? Assume so. Oh, it's always 90 degrees from this point. It still should be limits to that, because now it can see in all directions at the moment if you use this here. Unless it stops 90 degrees automatically. It cannot go more than 180 degrees, right? But unit vectors, the result will always be between -1 and 1. So that could still be 180 degrees from there, could still be behind them. Might not be in this quadrant, but it could still be over here. So that's not limited. Anyways, like a dot product, the cross product is an operation of on two vectors. However, the result of the cross product is a vector with a direction that's perpendicular to both. Its magnitude depends on their relative angle. If two vectors are parallel, the result of their cross product will be a null vector. Yeah, there will be no vector if they're actually parallel, so yeah. Now you calculate the cross products, very interesting. Cross product not mathematically defined in 2D, it's only a 3D thing. The vector 2 cross method is commonly used analog of a 3D cross product for 2D vectors. Okay, calculate nose, pointing at target. Okay, this is enough vectors for one day because my brain is boiling. My brain is boiling. I don't understand why it doesn't look into this quadrant here with this formula. I would assume there should be a limiter there. So to find out how that works. Anyways, lots of math, we looked into that, check. So the most important thing we know about reflecting is we will need this if we hit a wall. We need to have a little bit of reflect. Shouldn't have to be enormous, but a little bit of reflect we need. So we need to know how to work with vectors. The dots thing I'll just completely keep out unless I really need to. Because that thing goes a bit beyond me. I need to find a way to learn how that exactly is. Anyways, good. That's math. Oh, wrong one. Oh, by the way, if you accidentally remove a tab on your Chrome here, Ctrl-Shift-T will bring a tab back. So if you accidentally exit a tab, just pressing that is amazing. So we have read scripting language. We've read the math thingy, the vector math here. That's where we left off. That's where I'm going to save it. So I'm going to save this one. And that will be added to create games. Create games sounds good. Done. That's our work. That will continue on next time. My brain is boiling and my voice needs some rest. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do some more Triple Z tomorrow. At least in the morning. Or maybe actually afternoon, because it's weekend then, right? I could do a little bit of programming in the morning. And then do some gaming in the afternoon. Sounds better to me. Sounds better. So I can relax with something relaxing afterwards. Yeah, sounds good. So that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We start with some coding. We start with going into the little game we've been creating. Or avoid the creeps. And once we figure that all out, we're gonna start with our own thing. Now let's save the scene. And we will be continuing that tomorrow. So that, I want to thank you all very much for being here. I hope you enjoyed. I'm curious what you thought of all this. It's of course pretty slow. We're learning a lot here yet, and I think it's pretty fun. But it will take some time before we ramp up the speed, because then I'll learn how to do things. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Thank you very much for watching. Hope you had a great time. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow. So yeah, see you tomorrow, guys. Goodbye. Cheers, Zig. Have a nice day too, man. Have a nice day, dude. And I hope you had fun. And thanks for helping me out with the audio earlier. It was a great help. Anyways, I am gone. Cheers.